Hello! Well, today is a day I'm very happy because I am finally moving on to my personal favorite in the Prime trilogy, Metroid Prime 3, Corruption. I know it's probably not everyone's favorite one in this series, but for me it's incredibly nostalgic. This is the first Metroid game I ever played. This was my favorite game on the Wii for a while, way back. Um, yeah, I'm super excited, especially because I finally I got the old Wii U out and set up. Uh, Unfortunately, the old Wii kind of kicked the bucket. I can't fix the disc slot on it, so I am running off this one, which is fine. It's all new files and everything anyway, so. Oh, I love the title screen for this one. It's so friggin' epic. Oh my god, it's 2007? Oh boy. That really just has it sink in how long I've been waiting for Prime 4 to come out. So I made myself a new me earlier because of course I had none previously set up. You know what? I'm going to change this to what I always used to play it with. And that's having fire as B. Because for me, it kind of just, it makes sense. B's on the back of the Wii remote, it's the trigger. And that's pretty much how I've played every FPS game on the Wii. I think that is the default for almost every other FPS game on the Wii. Oh, tough call. Really tough call. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stick with normal. I don't want to torture myself trying to go through this game. And she's back. She's back to cause more problems.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs stable. Activating various suit. Suit diagnostic complete. All systems functional. Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading.
Oh man, I forgot like how gimmicky this was for the Wii controls. But I think, you know what, like, I think it actually helps the game rather than hinders it. I know motion controls were shoehorned into a lot of things, but it works for this one.
Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
I mean, it's the big ship that looks like Samus, dude. It's not hard to identify it. That one. That one.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation. Docking Bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
Oh, that was awkward. So I'm definitely sitting too close to the sensor bar because I'm trying to play this seated at my desk so that I can actually have my headset plugged into my PC. I don't have an extension for it, so I'm gonna try to just make do. I don't think there's too many of those kind of situations in the game, and where there are, I don't believe there's any that are really time sensitive. So I'm okay to kind of just struggle with them, I think.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets. Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
See, I really like that this one has a... Do I scan this one, or do I have to interact with it? Terminal's offline. Oh, I guess go up that way. I like the overarching story for this one, and I kind of like that there's a narrative that kind of progresses as the story, like as you go through the game. It's not as isolating as the other two, which I know is not exactly how a Metroid game is supposed to be, but honestly, like, I like change, variations. I don't like when everything is always the same. Right. Gotta get the code there. One 13576.
Access granted.
Try not to move during the procedure.
And in particular, I love the setup for this game, for the narrative. Like, it puts you through a tutorial thing, which doesn't really actually feel like much of a tutorial, because it's... You got guys like this dude here going through, and it just feels more like... oh, let's see if I can do this. Okay, that's not so bad. It just does world building. And then you have the follow-up section, which is really scripted, but it's like this big epic action sequence and everything, which works so well with it.
Please approach the scan terminal.
Do I do anything with this? No? It just happens. Okay. Ratio Gazer! Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. You are the first person to ever raid me. You know that?
No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
Thank you for joining. Hope you had a great stream. What'd you end up doing today? Last I saw you was yesterday, and you were not having a great time with the Star Wars game, from what I saw. Hopefully today went a bit better. Do I talk with you?
Samus Aran?
No, I'll just ignore you. Oh man, I am sitting way too close to the sensor bar for this. Hold on, let me change my setup just a little bit. My headset is not got a cable long enough for this setup, unfortunately. You did beat Return of the Jedi on. You were doing it on Jedi mode? Was that what you were doing yesterday? Oh my god. That is absolutely brutal. Like I used to I had that game for a while. My grandfather had a Super Nintendo and he ended up kind of gifting it to me, and that was one of the games that was included with it, and I rage quit so hard at the Endor level. Wait, that's where I want to go. What's the other way? Oh, the door's over there. Okay. Yeah, tutorial section. It's gonna kind of streamline me into one path.
Admiral Dean has ordered me to remind you that
Then played Super Adventure Island, beat that. Played Cutthroat Island, beat it 100%. Then I played Magical Quest 2, The Great Circus, and beat that too. Oh my god. Are they not very long games? Or how long were you going for? Brave mode is the normal mode? That sounds weird, actually. Brave mode sounds like something you would call a hard mode. Well, I hope Return of the Jedi went a lot more smoothly for you.
You're good to go.
I would have loved to actually see you kick Palpatine's ass at the end there. Yesterday, when you were fighting him, I was sitting over here, and I had taken a break from the from the paper I was writing, and got myself some popcorn, and was watching you try to kick his ass, and I started like cheering you on, yelling at the screen. I know you couldn't hear me or anything, but oh boy, I was getting excited actually.
Enough.
Farmed 60 lives and didn't need them.
Everyone's here now.
You went for 8 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, that's long. You must be exhausted.
The flagship's Aurora unit.
An organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding.
I'll try not to say too much during this part of the game here, in case anyone else hasn't ever heard the story or lore for this game.
Network's master control. However, currently the network is down,
That seems inefficient.
but necessary. You see, 7 days ago we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus. We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't.
I absolutely love these
The
other
pirates
three
boarded
hunters.
the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313.
Oh, and Cami Biohazard, and is your name Silentium? Silentium X? Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. I just got the notifications for that now. Rundes is the best. Yeah, I know. And I absolutely hate that. Oh, okay. I don't want to spoil it, but okay, I'm not going to spoil it. I hate what happens to him, though.
This is how they were able to hack
I
into
hate
the
what they do to
network
him.
and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols.
I know the game is from like 2007, but I don't know. Like, I know at some point, spoilers. Ooh, it's been so long, but oh man. I just,
But
yeah.
we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus. and
Admiral
bring the
Dane has
network
such a
back
crazy
online.
chin.
That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. We need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
Damn! They're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go!
And you know what? It's games and scenes like this that make me not want to go back to ever playing Other M. I just can't warm up to it, and all the other issues aside, come on. The fact that the Federation kind of treats Samus so poorly in that game compared to this one, it just does not make sense to me.
We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation. Launch all flight squadrons. I-1 step.
Oh, that's an ongoing thing. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the doors are loading points, and I'm hoping this isn't as big a problem since I'm on the Wii U, but yeah, I remember with this one compared to the others, it takes a while for some of these doors to open. It does look great on the Wii U, though. Yeah, I know. I love it. Because it's an HD output, I don't need to do any of the AV upscaling or anything. So that means that especially on my own screen here, it's not... Oh, well, that went badly. He's dead. Oops. I probably didn't have to charge the shot. Yeah, that means that because there's no upscaling for me, this is the first time the game is neither slightly blurry or darkened. So that means there won't be something obvious that I'm looking at and struggling to see it. Oh, there's the third guy. Yeah, this being my first Prime game, this is why I feel like the Wii controls are kind of the best option for this. And you know, the GameCube ones were fun before this, but personally I think going forward I'll probably end up still sticking with the trilogy version. I think it just streamlines the combat more, makes it everything so much more fluid. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here now? Oh, okay. Just had to stay alive long enough for that guy to pop out. See, normally I absolutely hate game tutorials, but if you're gonna do a tutorial, oh, there he goes. If you're gonna do a tutorial, do it like this, where there's some kind of cool epic shit going on, in the background, or it forces you into situations where you gotta learn stuff. I don't want to sit there and read instructions on how to play the game. You know, if you're gonna do that, just, you know, give me back game manuals. I miss those. I miss getting those in the boxes whenever I would buy a game. There we go. I remember when I was really young getting a game and driving home with my mom and deciding that, you know what, I'm too impatient. I'm going to open it on the way home and reading the instruction manual. In hindsight, that was always a bad idea. I had a tendency to always get car sick whenever I was reading something while driving. So then I would always get home and would be feeling crappy enough that I didn't actually want to end up playing the game right away. I would have to go and take something for some nausea and stuff, and then eventually I'd be feeling well enough to play. I'd like to think I was a smart kid, but I don't know, I did some dumb shit. Explosive blast. And my absolute other favorite thing about this one is Samus does not lose all her stuff at the beginning. You've got the core important abilities, and if you don't, they give it to you pretty close to the tutorial here. I don't know, I feel like it would just be weird and maybe irresponsible on her part as a character if 3 games in a row she somehow lost all her shit again. The missiles are a downgrade, though. I miss the way the missiles worked in the other one. This one, it's actually like firing a miniature missile with the smoke and everything, but they looked cooler before. Had more of a sci-fi feel. Oh wait, I don't have to scan that. Yeah, I definitely didn't have to charge the other one. I could save that trooper. So, I get a credit for saving him, but why? Like,
That was too close. Thanks, Sam.
is there a way to screw it up?
Just through those doors. I'm sure the troops on the ground could use all the help they can get. There's also a recharge station over there in case you need it.
Recharge station. What's the recharge station? Is that ammo or save station? Save station. Now here's the other funny thing. So this was basically the first FPS game I had on the Wii, and maybe like the second overall that I've ever played, maybe third. So I actually thought this was a hard fight the first time I ever did it. I'm pretty sure that's just because I wasn't very good at being coordinated. Just gonna double check on this one. Can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires, so... yeah, this is one of those ones that fires something, then I gotta shoot at it. Oops. Oh boy, this is such a nostalgia trip. And see ya. Okay, was that a Federation ship or a Pirates ship that ran him over? Because I'm pretty sure that ship's not intact after that. One of the things I did do prior to today was I did a little bit of research and was trying to figure out what the hell you're actually supposed to use the ship missiles for, other than the few scripted sections in the game. And apparently you can use them in some open combat areas, and I never knew that. But there's something like enough expansions where you can get 11 ship missiles in the game, and with how few opportunities you seem to be able to use it, I honestly don't understand why there's so many of those. I've avoided pretty much all of the preview and trailer information I can with Prime 4. So all I'll say is that I hope that there's a few of these kind of
Stand to, Samus.
combat situations
Our situation
in the
doesn't
game,
look
because
good.
that would be
The pirate
really
attack
cool.
has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships.
And that's why you engineer and design your system with redundancy.
We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Oh. I don't remember this because I don't remember there having to go to 3 of them. Yeah, this was one of those items where I was thinking specifically about when I said, oh, I'm glad that it's easy to just get a hold of. I wonder if that was intentional so that you can use the grapple lasso as a selling feature of the Wii. Probably, actually. I have to say, I am really glad this nunchuck for the remote still works. I dug it out, and it is in rough shape. And, dare I say, kind of horrific looking. Young Sonatica never took very good care of his things. So the issue is, this thing has God knows how many years of grime and everything that was in it, and I know the stick, like, it goes yellow with, like, UV and everything, but this was, like, something else had stained it. I don't know what. I spent a good couple hours yesterday cleaning it all up. The game really just gives you 2 energy tanks in the tutorial segment? Just as freebies? Sure. Oh, wait. Yeah, give me that. Come on. Stealing the rations of the GF. Well, you know what? I'm watching all the troopers get killed as I go through here, so I don't think they're going to be using them. I don't feel too bad about it at the moment. Besides, they never really explain, like, Samus just works for them, right? They never explain how she gets paid. Although I'd be kind of ticked off if my primary payment was in the form of equipment for me to actually do the mission. I'd feel really ripped off. Okay, I thought there was a door there. There is one minor difference I'm noticing with the controls, actually. In the first 2 games, when you'd fire off the missiles, the arm cannon would kind of expand a little bit at the tip, you know, to accommodate the missile being fired out. But when you went to fire again with your regular beam, your first press of the button would actually not fire a shot. It would close the arm cannon back up. This one doesn't do that. When you press it, it just shoots again. I kind of missed that little detail of having to close the arm cannon. She's usually a mercenary. Yeah, I have the feeling Nintendo doesn't fully understand what a mercenary does, though. I mean, technically, yeah, she's a gun for hire, but... oh, I hit the logs. She doesn't really act that way. There's no morally gray part of her character, which is typical of most other mercs that, you know, that are in pop culture. Although, I'm going to admit, the only other one I can think of at the moment is Deadpool. drawing a blank on all of my other mercenaries. Close relations with the GF. Yeah, but the thing with the GF is it was easier to explain. It was just simple close relations with the GF before Other M came out, because really the only other games that hinted at stuff were Fusion, I believe, and the whole Adam thing.
These pirates are more fragile than they appear.
Oh, he's so fucking cool.
I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Oh yeah, he does at least one of the other ones, so I don't have to do that one right now. And then this was the game that showed the Federation the most for a while, I believe. So I liked that it showed her having all the good relations and everything with the Federation, but then Other M came along and the personal stuff with Adam aside, I don't know, the whole thing felt like weirdly out of character for both her and the faction. I'll just save. Since, you know, yeah, exactly. You know what, the less that's really said about Other M in the long run, the better. I'll play any Metroid game on stream except for that one. I never want to touch that game again. I've tried one time thinking, oh, maybe I was just overly harsh on it. You know, it didn't live up to expectations for me or something. No, I hate everything about it. Just played Fusion, should know. Oh yeah, you did play Fusion. Yeah, that's the only other game I have yet to play in the series still, though. So I'm not familiar with a lot of the finer points of that game, but I think there's most of the story is just done through text with the Adam computer. And right, they can never make it easy for me. How do I get this going again? Let's see if I can remember without having to scan stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, there are a few of them. I rarely ever use that radar in the corner, but this is a great time to be using it. Oh, I thought I was locked onto him. Got away. Yeah, hey Grim Squirrel. How you doing today? Tired but alive. Yeah, that's a mood. That's relatable. I want to see if I can get through a large portion of this game today, because the week I've got upcoming is going to be absolutely ridiculous, and there is a very good chance that I won't be able to reach my goal of finishing this game before Prime 4.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of... Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Nornia. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Well, yeah, of course that was obviously their plan, but I mean, that's not the only reason why they would disable the defense system, of course. This trooper's hilarious.
All clear.
Yeah, I just gunned them all down on my own. And I'm gonna casually just walk away like nothing happened. It's no big deal. Oh, and I missed it because I was laughing at the trooper. I missed the Ridley flyby. All my comrades are dead. All clear. Yeah, exactly.
Hostile eliminated.
See this guy? Yeah, that's how I would expect him to be with the phase-on upgrades. That's more realistic. The other guy is just so like, yep, I did it. Goes to show how weak the Federation is and how strong the pirates are. Yes, but yes and no. So that's kind of just a thing I find with all kinds of sci-fi stuff is the base human faction is always, is this gonna pop out again or no? Yep. I always just find like they weaken the human faction so much for the sake of actually having a game and a narrative, because you're always the one badass who can solve everything, like the Covenant, for example. Humans don't really stand a chance against the Covenant in Halo, like at all, but the Spartans do. The Federation are definitely faring better against the pirates than the Federation. The Federation is faring better against the pirates than the UNSC does against the Covenant. I'll give them that. Okay. I actually had to approach it.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on! Get out of here!
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phazon. It could be some sort of bomb.
Be a really big bomb if that was the case.
South hub entrance secure.
What killed him? What do I use to open this one? Oh. Okay. Right, there's no ice beam in this game, it's ice missiles. Oops. Come on, go away. Whatever. They're kind of harmless. No door there. I was not supposed to fall down, I see. When one has played Prime Hunters before this, these characters give you a nostalgia. Yeah, I bet. You know what? I keep saying that Prime 3 was my favorite, not favorite, first Metroid game. And I'm not actually sure that's the case. Because I don't remember if I had played Hunters before it or not. Oh. Oh. Here's Mr. Problem. He is so cool looking in this one. So I guess these rails that I'm in for the ball right now, are they usable later on if I come back through here, or are they still broken? I don't know. Oh, okay, no, I know what my first Metroid was. It was technically Hunters. I had the, I had that demo that came with the original DS. And that's what I had played. And then I was gifted Prime Hunters at one point, but then wasn't actually able to play the game, like the proper game, because my DS had broken. And then Prime 3 came out and I played Hunters shortly after it. I do wish that I had actually properly taken full advantage of the multiplayer for Prime Hunters, because in hindsight that was really cool and I just never played it.
Pirate Grey is
Prime
definitely
Hunters
beyond my
multiplayer,
style.
is it?
Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
I like her as a character, but it's like, come on, you were here, just push the button. And why not tell everyone you were here? Prime Hunters multiplayer, is that one of the ones that Nintendo had set up so that you only need one cartridge, but just multiple systems? Because if that's the case, it makes it easier to find people, at least locally, to play with. It had both, okay. The one that I think is really going to suffer without the multiplayer, though, is Federation Force. Regardless of what people think of that one, it was fun multiplayer, I really think. And the blast ball mode was really fun. I do find it weird, though, that they geared it for 3 players, like 3-on-3 for blast ball. But wasn't the campaign 4-player co-op that you could go up to? So if you had a fourth buddy, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going off of an assumption and like a memory that I could be wrong about. But if you had a fourth buddy who you were playing the campaign with, and you all wanted to switch to multiplayer, that would mean that someone is getting left out. Wait, how do I get up there then? Oh, I just go right past it. Just gotta pause this real quick to recheck because I know what's coming, and I won't have a chance during that. The single card one though is making you play Samus only for the ones that have. Oh really? So they're locked to just Samus. I mean that's not so bad in terms of like the weaponry because I think you could grab pretty much any weapon, right? But that means that other things like the alternate modes, like you're basically locked to just the morph ball then. So you wouldn't be able to play as like Trace and get the invisibility perk. If you take too long here, can you fail the mission? I don't think so. My guess is Metroid games are really explicit with their timers. It always tells you when you're actually going to be at risk for failing something. I don't think you could actually run out of time and have the Leviathan hit. Oh man, you know what? I kind of wanted him to not fall far again. I do like that detail where he's scraping the walls, putting on the brakes, trying to catch up here. Well, no, he's not catching up. He's having Samus catch up. Come on. I think you could hit the bottom though. Yeah, in this fight you can. If you were talking about the fight like this before, then yeah, you could definitely run out of time and die. I thought you were talking about the Leviathan seed approaching and trying to get the defense system back on. I guess I can't hit him when the actual beam is coming out of him. See, although it doesn't seem like it, I feel like the sections where he grabs Samus is actually the best situation to be in because you're close enough to actually hit him pretty easily. Which is funny because I say as I miss a good portion of my shots. Come on, get closer. Oh, actually, I'm getting a little concerned right now. Five and a half meters or kilometers left. I think I can do it, but I'm cutting it close. A lot closer than I'd normally like this to be. Okay, there we go.
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus. But now you owe me one. I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
Alright, let me out of here. Come on.
Attention all personnel. Meteor impact will
Come on.
occur in 4 minutes. Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor fail.
Oh, press 1. Okay.
Now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor.
Oh, no. I think she's going to try to repeat that again.
Samus, all efforts to stop the
Yep.
Now that the defense system is back online,
Wait, how do I get out of
remains
here?
our last chance to stop the meteor.
Oh,
You must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon. We are uploading the location of the control tower to you now. Meteor impact.
oh, I never saw this before. There's actually a count for the amount of pickups. Was that in the other games? If there was, then it just goes to show you how little I actually pay attention to things. Def not in Prime 1 or 2. Yeah, I didn't think so. How do I zoom out? Plus minus. Okay. It is this door. I'm already getting myself all turned around. Just started the damn game, and I don't think I should be getting even remotely turned around in this part.
Meteor impact in 2 minutes.
Would destroying a meteor be detrimental? Well, there's a few ways you could probably look at it. Depends how close to the planet is, how many like pieces of debris and everything, where it's all gonna hit. The funny thing is it just previously showed the meteor in like entering atmosphere. But pay attention to the scene where oops, we gotta hold this steady. Pay attention to the scene at the top here that occurs when we actually turn the cannon
You
on.
can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
honestly think I prefer her Metroid Prime 2 design. I mean, she's cool regardless. Oh, yeah. Sorry, flashbang warning. Forgot that was gonna happen. See, in the cutscene here, it's not in the... I mean, it's kind of in the atmosphere. Maybe that's the particles coming off of it, but it's not as close as it was implying before, that's for sure. So, in all seriousness, like, when they had to get Samus out of that room, how?
She's coming too.
Because I'm pretty sure that
Can you hear
suit
me,
is
Samus?
really heavy.
Vital signs are stable.
So they probably had to get a
Welcome
few
back,
people to
Samus.
actually get her
You've
out.
been asleep for quite some
Forklift, yeah,
time.
exactly.
A month to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norion is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could
No,
make
you
effective
lie.
use of
There's
the
no
phazon.
negative effects you know of.
During the invasion on Norion, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit. Troopers wearing this device have phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
Recharging energy reserves. Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hypermode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful. Now
Okay, I'm actually just gonna kind of skip through her dialogue because I just want to get out of here.
After
Like, I actually never thought about how heavy the Various suit is before, but I'm kind of remembering at the moment the intro to Halo 3, and they find Chief out in the jungle, and they're trying to recover him, and Johnson says that they actually need to get some heavy lift gear to deal with them. And then they scrap the idea quickly because Chief just gets up. But yeah, like, if Chief's suit's like, what is it, like a metric ton or something? Various suit is probably not as heavy, but I don't know, could be. I'm not really too worried about searching for anything or looking around much on the Olympus here, because I'm pretty sure once you leave you can't come back, and any items that are on here that you're supposed to get or you could get, like the energy tanks, are placed right in your path so you can't avoid them. Wait, do I not exit this way? How do I exit? This isn't right. This goes to that conference room, right? How am I lost on the Olympus? Of all places. Oh, because I'm not supposed to go back to my ship. I'm supposed to go to meet with the Admiral or something.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
The AU.
Proceed through these doors and up the lift.
And I bet you anything that the lady in the other room said to do that, and I said to hell with this, I just went out of the room and then skipped the dialogue.
Subject Samus Baron entering AU lift area. Security clearance 5 granted. Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
Echo 419 Sony Pelican with a winch.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical. During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Brio and Elysia. These Leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The Leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runtus to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold.
Yeah, big brain time.
Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront
Usually,
this new threat.
in
We
Metroid,
lost
big brain
contact
time
with
means it's
all
mother
of them
brain.
7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your... Please be on the lookout
Oh,
for
wait.
any clues that might
Oh
help
shit,
us
are the
understand
Aurora
what
units
happened
supposed to be like
Runtus and the
Federation
other hunters.
knockoffs of Mother Brain?
Good luck.
Or is it just a similar design and it's coincidental? I do think it would have been cool if they kept the idea of actually being able to pilot the ship that they originally were thinking of doing in development.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
Now, a lot of the time I like to go to the wrong spot, like Elysia, and see what's there, but I do know a lot of this game's pretty linear, so I'm going to stick with where it's telling me to go for once, instead of going exploring. This is my favorite of Samus's ship designs, too. I think it's a really cool one.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active.
Well, I can see where Rundas was.
We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite info on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Am I supposed to go this way or the other way around? I don't think it matters. How do we get up there? You know what? Let's go this way. Okay, this I think is supposed to lead me to something. I don't know what at the moment. Oh, I see that piece of the wall glowing there. I'm guessing I could break that. Yeah, I could pull that down. I was ignoring these guys because I thought they were just, you know, like filler creatures for ambience, world building. They're just there. Can I make that jump? No. Can I make the jump from up here? Probably. See, the door looks big and important, which tells me I'm actually supposed to go that way. So now I want to go the way that I said I wasn't going to go. I definitely haven't forgotten as much of this game as I did with the second one. But some of the finer details are not there. I mean, obviously I can grapple that. Why is the suit upgrades? Oh, is the grapple lasso not the same as the grapple beam for actually swinging around? That's kind of dumb. Do I yank it out? Yes, yes I do. What's out in that direction? I don't know. And just another freebie. High temp shots can shatter. Okay. So Rundus has blocked us off from that. I don't feel like a kill count was kind of necessary for this game. Okay, so grapple's got to be at that end then, because it's not letting me grapple it now, but that's clearly how I'm going to get back out of here. Flip the weird mode to jump. Oh, for the morph ball? Let me try that after I get rid of these guys, actually. I forgot about that. You can. And I haven't been doing that? Oh god, I can. I totally forgot that was in the Wii thing. And you know what? The funny thing is, that's one of the things I was complaining I couldn't do in Prime 2. And here I am not using it when I have the opportunity again. What does this do? Okay, it was just a lure. Is there something else in this room, though? There's another path over here. Oh, that's just how I get back out of here. And then this spot is weirdly useless. Yeah, okay, grapple to get back out of here, too. There's a reason for this, right? Yeah. I kind of remembered this. The other option was just to come up normally. I'll try it on the way back. Pretty sure that's all it is. I don't know why I'm all worried about missing something obvious. Yeah, so the other one they wanted to give to me early is definitely is a gameplay gimmick thing for the... I don't want to say to justify it being on the Wii, because of course you don't need to justify it. That's what the system was at the time, but... Okay, yeah, that's all it was. That was a waste of time. But I do feel like Nintendo really shoehorned in, oh, gotta jump up, right. Motion controls into a lot of things that kind of didn't need them. Again, though, it does work for this game. Some of my favorite FPS games from this time are actually on the Wii, and they're, I think they're kind of hidden gems that were overlooked. Like, I do like the Red Steel games, for example. I know a lot of people really, they've either never heard of it or they don't care for it much. I thought they were pretty good. You gonna play Other M? So I think you missed it when I was talking about it. Other M, I will 100% not be playing on here. And that whole intro section with the Federation and Samus interacting them really reminded me of a few of the issues I have with that game and why I don't like it. Including one of the large, like, no pun intended, but one of the prime reasons I don't like it is because of the way the Federation treats Samus in that game. Now, why would I destroy that to get up here? Why would I want to get up? Oh, hello. Can you go away? I don't like you. Thank you. I mean, the gameplay for Other M is actually kind of neat, and I do like it, that part. But I don't think it's enough to salvage every other problem in it. It's always one or the other. I'm not sure I know what context, though, you mean with that. As in, like, someone... Like, if you like Other M, then you tend not to like Prime, and if you don't like Prime, you probably don't like Other M. Because that I could see, but at the same time, I also don't know anybody who actually prefers Other M over Prime. Either the story sucks or the gameplay sucks. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I have heard some people really hate the gameplay for it. It is a very linear game. It's not very Metroidvania-like at all, actually. I don't mind it. I like when the formulas get changed up a bit. Is there a way to get that from out here or no? I don't think so. That's why I actually, like, nostalgia aside, that's why personally for me, Prime 3 is my favorite one of the Prime trilogy. It's different. It's got more of a narrative, more of a story. The nostalgia, of course, is a big part of that. Can I just destroy those? Yeah. But I will kind of paraphrase it a little bit. Not paraphrase, rephrase a little bit. Prime 3 is my favorite one. But in terms of what I actually think is the best one, I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough call between Prime 1 and 2, but I'm kind of leaning towards... I was gonna say 2, and then I almost changed it to 1 again, so I actually can't decide. All I know is that personally, this is my favorite one, although it's the weakest of the trilogy. I liked Other M, but it's also the only non-Prime game I played. Yeah, that's fair. The thing is, if you only played like Prime 1 and 2, there's actually not a lot of issues with it, but it has a lot of conflicts with Prime 3. I don't have the ice missiles. What am I doing? What am I doing?
They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated...
Okay, shut up. Shut up. I can't think and talk if you're talking. Other M, I feel, has a lot of conflicts with Prime 1, and then there's just the other things, if you do include the other Metroid games, like... Samus has fought Ridley canonically, like... what, 3 or 4 times at that point? So... the PTSD response she gets from it, okay, cool for character development, but... I've never seen that before. I never knew he was over there. Okay, that's cool. But honestly, I could sit here and debate people about Other M for a long time. And honestly, I do understand all points of view on it, because I wish I liked it. I do wish I liked the game. Oh. Okay, so the body has collision even when it's dead. I kind of also, like, forgot about a lot of the things with Other M. It's just been a lot of the... it's been a long time. And... Dread was fantastic enough that... I'll just say I forgive Nintendo. This may be a good or a bad benefit, like a positive or a negative to Other M, depending on how you see it, but it's also the only game in the series where if you removed it from the timeline, you would not change anything at all. No, I don't want to use the hyper mode right now. I don't feel like it. I'll see if I could actually change my gameplay style a little bit for this time playing it, because... Can I go up here at all? What is this? I could jump on this, and then that's kind of useless. I don't know, I can't do anything with it. Alright. Just like with the other games where I used to not use the beams enough, and then I actually started using them and had an easier time playing through this time, I think I will actually try to use hyper mode properly. I always neglected it because I was overprotective of my health bar. Team Ninja? Yeah, I think Team Ninja did make that one. They either made that or Samus Returns. I don't remember which. Oops. No, Mercury Storm made Samus Returns. It's basically the same as Dreadnought, which is made by non-Nintendo. Yeah, I mean... That just seems to be Nintendo's thing now, is they're licensing out other studios to make their IPs. Which I get, it's a big company, cost saving and all that, and... You know what? For Metroid, it's always kind of been a good thing. If you see that's... Depending on who's involved with some of these games, and it's a higher up at Nintendo, they start to micromanage the shit out of it. That's what the guy did for Other M, and then... Who's the other guy? Miyamoto, he did that for Star Fox, and we ended up with Star Fox Adventures, which, don't get me wrong, is a good game, but was never meant to be a Star Fox game. I think Rundessa's ship is up there, yeah. Engine's still warm. Cool. I just like the detail of his ship's up there. I like third-party guys making Nintendo stuff, because if you're free of the micromanaging, you get some actual creative new ideas. And if not, you end up with your game becoming shoehorned into a series it wasn't meant to be. Star Fox Adventures was supposed to be Dinosaur Planet or something, and then it wasn't. Other M was micromanaged to hell, and I think the game could have been great if it wasn't for the inputs of someone being very controlling on it. I had a third example here, and I've forgotten it. I can't even get in the morph ball section right now with the ice on it. Does Nintendo's own internal development even do Mario games now, or no? Because if anything, it might be like Mario and Zelda. That is their untouchable baby franchises. Like, keep no one else. We're not trusting them with our child here. They're too precious. Okay, I see where I'm supposed to go. Is there benefit to going past it? Yeah. Alright. Let's cut this close. DK Bonanza is made by the Mario Odyssey makers. Oh, really? Mario Kart World feels and looks like a non-Nintendo game. Yeah, but is it? That's the real question. Because Nintendo, I mean, they're a famous gaming company. They're innovative. They came up with a lot of amazing things and IPs. But after what, like 40 years, they get a few stinkers. I think they're a little full of themselves in their own office. They need to be told no once in a while, but everyone's afraid to. And now is when I find out the Federation lied to me. There are health effects to this, and they just didn't know about it.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from...
Yeah.
Contact you again.
I can swing across. Let me try something. Right. Does the opposite in this game for me. Actually, that's pretty great, because if I'm ever hurting for health, I'll just jump in that pool over there. Come on. Open up. Yeah, DK Bonanza is a game I desperately want to play, but as a semi-broke university student, I cannot afford a Switch 2 at the moment, so it's just going to go on my games I want to play list and sit on the back burner for a while. You know what? I'm going to try... Yeah, let the hyper mode go into, like, what is this mode? Some corruption thing? How long can I stay in this state? Obviously, if it fills up, it's going to kill me. I want to see how long I can milk this for, because I don't think I ever tried this out. I never used hyper mode properly. Okay, it does auto-vent it at some... Oh! But it doesn't auto-vent the whole tank. Interesting. Get the red glowy thing so that it's stops distracting me. For DK, the new one, is it actually necessary to... I mean, it's a Nintendo game, so probably not, but is it necessary to play any of the previous ones before it? Because regretfully, I don't think I've ever played a Donkey Kong Country game. I need to change that at some point. Apparently there's some references to Donkey Kong Country and some to DK64, but that's about it. Okay. So I guess worst case is I just don't get the references right away. I can kind of live with that. Come on. Come on. That is too far. Suck in that help. Oh, come on. Why am I having a hard time with you of all of them? There we go. Oh, bastard. Now, I wish I had that old Super Nintendo I was talking about earlier, but I don't anymore. I haven't had that for a long time. But I think I have a copy of DK64 laying around somewhere. So that might be an option one day. Might try that out. And it's made by Rare, right? So it's basically like, would I be wrong to say it's a reskinned version of Banjo-Kazooie with like a Donkey Kong theme on it? Because I do love the Banjo-Kazooie games. Is this breakable? No, it looks breakable. It's not breakable. You could say that, but it's much more than that. Okay, okay. So, definitely, what I'm getting from this is you definitely recommend it. That's my assumption. I mean, from everybody I've heard from that has played it before, no one ever has anything bad to say about it. Damn, they're really just giving me upgrades, like, as simple freebies, aren't they? Due to its backtrack amount. Oh! That I didn't know about. Well, you know what? I'm a Metroid fan. Backtracking's not an issue for me. I feel like it would be hypocritical of me if I were to criticize it for that later on, but we'll see. I'll definitely give it a shot. I have to make sure I actually do have a copy of it, though. Alright, that stuff's flammable even if it falls down like that. So I can't shoot through it, but he kinda can? You know, for such a... I don't want to say the game is old, because then I'm going to make myself feel old, but for a game from 2007, I honestly think this still looks beautiful. Somebody once told me that I also can use the ship missiles in combat in open areas. I've never done that. I don't know how to. Do I have to select a pirate? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to waste my health trying to do that, actually. To me, the super missiles have always been useless in this game. They've been the gimmick as like an upgrade to just move the story forward at points, and then that's it. I've never used them for anything outside of that. I kind of said earlier, I don't understand why there's any ship missile upgrades at all in this game. That does not make any sense to me. Oh man, he's so awesome. I'm probably gonna get killed. I usually get killed against him. One thing I love so much about these fights against the other hunters in this game is how fast-paced they are and dynamic. It actually feels like you're going up against someone who's close to Samus's equal. Also, his soundtrack is just peak. Well, I take back what I said about usually getting killed by him. Maybe that was just younger me having a problem, or I remember harder difficulty modes. Because this is not so bad. Oh, he can do that? Did he freeze my missile? Uh-oh, I lost my lock on him. There we go. Get down here. Kick your ass. Yeah, he can freeze the missiles. Oh, that is neat. is he? Where'd he go? Over here. This attack, this always causes me a problem, because I actually don't know how to block it or avoid it. So, I know I'm invincible in hyper mode, so that's why I would just usually jump into that and try to tank the hit. There we go. You know what? I don't think it's actually easier than before. I think I just came in with some knowledge and experience. Oh, it's so brutal, though. Why did he have to be the first one to go? Grim Squirrel airstrike? Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know how to do the airstrike. Usually when you use the ship missiles or any ship abilities, and you go into the ship visor, there's like an icon that you actually select, and you have to hold on. Like there's items for you to select, almost like on the scan visor. But in a big open area like this, I have never seen one of those come up. So, obviously there's no enemies, so I wouldn't bother to do it now, but... Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot, that's what it is. Because I just remembered, I'm going to get to the generator over there, and the game is going to tell me, you don't have what you need to destroy this generator. You have to go get the ship missile. So once again, I was trying to use something I didn't have. Well, good thing I didn't waste my time trying to figure it out. Use it in the boss fight? Oh, you know what? That would probably one-shot run this, honestly. If I was able to, but... regardless, I didn't have it anyway. And even if I could, I wouldn't want to. I would rather fight him properly. That's such a good boss fight. I don't feel like that should have actually worked for Samus. Yeah. This is where I'm going to be told I need the ship missiles for that. Doesn't this open? I guess not.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Did I ever play Zero Mission? I played half of Zero Mission. And then I had to give it back to my friend who lent it to me. I will admit, there's a lot of games that I'm behind on because I either didn't have an interest in it when I was younger, and then, of course, got the interest later, or I fell behind on, especially recent games, because there was a period of time I was preoccupied, busy, and just not really playing games at all. Which is one of the reasons I went into trying to stream. I don't care about like building up like huge viewer base or anything. Anyone who tunes in, I'm happy and appreciate it. But the real reason is because I'm trying to have my interest in games stay. And so far it's working. And you know what, too? This is actually a good thing for me if I haven't played a game, because it gives me, I don't want to say excuse, but like a reason to want to play it. Not just for my own sake, but because, like, you know, then I get to do it and hang out on stream and talk with people about it. And kind of, you know, come up with theories and make some judgments on things. That's one thing I want to do with the, I've got a few games on Game Boy that I want to do that with. Like, my favorite Zelda games ever, and I'm saying games, not just one, is oh, I think I could go this way now, are the Oracle of Ages and Seasons combo. And I would love to play that again on stream. It's funny, this area is not on my map. I think I'm actually off the map here, yeah. And then another set of games, oh, that was bad. Another set of games I want to play is the Wario Land games. I played 3 and 4 before, but never did 1 and 2. Oh. This does not feel familiar at all. I don't know if I actually ever bothered to go this way. Unfortunately for these this game in particular, there's a few of these paths that you could actually just never go on. Oh, it's the easy way back out. Okay. Gonna stream Mass Effect. Maybe. I would definitely have a lot to say about it based on how, like, the clips and what I've seen other people play. And I know I'll probably make decisions that'll drive people absolutely bonkers. So it sounds like it'd actually be a fun one to do. The question is, what is the better version to play? The actual originals or that trilogy one that came out? I'm guessing the trilogy one, because it doesn't it include all the DLCs or something? Oh, hold on 1 second. I gotta check something. I forget where I put my phone. I am expecting a message from somebody today for something. Sorry about that. I'm gonna try going to the jungle area. I don't know if this is the right spot to go to or not, but I mean, I haven't gone over here yet. I know I need the ship missiles, I just don't know where I'm supposed to get them from. And if it gave me the hint, I didn't actually pay attention to it. Oh, good, pirates. I think I can break this. Yep. Why did I want to break that? I don't know why I would want to break that. Oh, because there's a few of those. That goes over to a missile door. Usually those are save spots. But in this case, it's another easy freebie tank. Yeah, save spot wouldn't make sense because my ship's just outside the other door. Let me try this. Nope. Right, because I don't have the ship missiles. I keep trying to do it and I don't have the ship missiles. At some point, I'll remember what I have and don't have.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Rio. You may be able to use this facility to upgrade your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Alright, I'll look at that in a minute. How do I... I don't know what that does. What is this thing? Come on. Is it really going to make me go to the map screen first? Jamming beacon. Oh. Ship missiles. Okay. So I was trying to nuke these guys from above, and turns out that's what I was supposed to do anyway. I'm just here way too early. Yeah, this of all three of the games too, this is the only one where I don't feel like I should criticize it on the hints, because from like a story perspective, it makes sense to be getting intel from the Federation. But I do like having them off in 1 and 2. You're supposed to be doing that solo and isolated. I did find it interesting that on the GameCube versions, the hints were on by default. Which is odd, because I think on the Trilogy version, they were off by default, or I turned them off and never remembered it, but I don't remember getting hints in 1 and 2 as frequently as I did before. You know, speaking of Mass Effect 2, another game people have told me I should try out that I haven't is Dragon Age. Everyone's been telling me I would love Dragon Age because I like fantasy stuff, but and it's pretty much like a D&D game, but just with a different IP slapped on top of it. I don't know how true that is, but I am a little put off with what I was hearing about the treatment of the new game. And I don't know much about it, but I do know people were not happy with the writing, and it sounds like EA, of course, was like EA, and they kind of micromanaged it. It's almost like there's a trend here with game development and micromanaging. I think the direction of the ship was up here. Yep. Come on. Oh man, I hate these doors. So the Aurora unit said to go to a Federation landing site. I guess that ship that I just went through is not considered the landing site. Oh, that's cool. Don't remember this. I do remember these things being kind of tanky and not wanting to actually deal with them. Oop, another one. Damn, you're really just gonna explain every puzzle to me, huh? No, can't make that jump. How do I get up there? Oh. Wait, what was the point of that? What was the point of that? Okay. I just criticized it for explaining every puzzle to me, and now here I am kind of not knowing how to get up there and disconnect the other ones. There's a few paths in this tunnel. Oh. Wait, why would I want to go back out this way? Is there something up there that I just can't see? What's the point of this? There is no point to this. Why would I want to go that way when I can pop back out this way? that is going to be, I guarantee, another half pipe I'm going to forget about. Because it's just going to blend into the architecture for me later, and I'm going to forget that that's there. I'm calling it now. As for getting up there... Oh. Yeah, that opens. Okay, I have to get there from above somehow.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to kill the Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique phazon.
I know I can break that back open. Oh, I see the other crystal on top of it. There we go. This is probably the landing site. Yep. Really stands out. Does not blend in with any of the other stuff on this planet.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Start the phase on counter. Don't know if I really need to. I think I have to land the ship in here first, don't I? Well, bay doors are locked. Oh. I remember. I need to use the structure to get up there to open the bay doors. Where's the elevator? I saw it earlier. Ah, there it is. You know what? Do I want to get sucked into the AC unit? Sure, why not? Now, the energy cells are funny to me because they're supposed to be like this game's version of the artifacts and keys from the previous two, but they do not feel similar to that at all. I mean, I know you don't... That's not a platform to go to... Oh, I could just destroy the nets pretty easily. Oh, there we go. That's the platform to go to. Yeah, I don't even need all the fuel cells. I could get a lot of them just with tasks like that and find them on the way. So, I don't know, maybe they streamlined that a little too much, but... Or they were just trying to not go for the same thing at all, I don't know. That is one thing I really love to do, though, is look at a game and try to think, like, how and why did they develop this the way they did? And, of course, that's easiest to do on games that I've played before. Yeah, so, Grim Squirrel, this is the kind of target thing that you need on your visor to be able to use your ship abilities. So if that doesn't come up later on when I can bomb things from orbit, I'm not sure when I should be able to use the ship then. Alright, and conveniently, I can just use this to fly right back to the other areas now. Now, do I want to go to the jungle or the fiery area? Jungle I know I couldn't get into without the ship missiles before at all, so let's try that out. Oh, of course, they don't stay dead. Maybe they do after I kick them all out of this area. Can I do it now? Oh no, because I had a jammer out here. What? Why? Why did it do that? What? Oops, well, skip the game over screen. Why'd it do that? I didn't even have a lot of time to react to that. That was like a really quick insta-kill. I'm seeing it on my stream right now because there's a bit of a delay, and yeah, that played out fast. Well, if it does it again, at least I know what to expect. I don't remember these... What was that, like a phase on overload? I don't remember that actually happening frequently, if at all.
Data received.
See, it's not doing it this time. It's just like a random event. Oh, this guy. Oh, bombing run ready. I could just do it again.
Data received.
Holy shit. That is cool. I've never done that before, but that is awesome. Can I get up there? No. Oh, half pipe. Great. Another one. Oh, third one. Oh yeah, I remember this guy now. I'm gonna try something. Can I just kill him? No, it will not let me do a bombing run in here. Even though the ceiling... Oh, I guess there's too many vines or something. Alright, I get rid of the guy on top, and I don't know what that does. But I do seem to be able to damage him. Not much. It just makes it so that this guy now doesn't have a rider. Morph ball? Yeah, I think I had to get under him and bomb it. And yep, grapple. Okay, I'm remembering that correctly. And I almost killed it in one go. Jeez, when you really know how to use things, you can kill stuff really quickly and easy in this game. Like, I think I remember, yeah, you can just blast through their shields. Now I'm seeing how powerful the ship missiles actually are. And I got through that one Berserker Lord without having to fight it. I know later on too there's crazy other things you can find in terms of like just combinations, like how many visors you get? Just one more visor. So I think it's the X-ray visor you get later on, but that plus one of the beams makes it so you can one-shot pirate commandos. Alright, let's go through the ice missile door and see what's over here. A save spot. And you know what? Actually, this is a good time for me to maybe put up the BRB screen. Take the dog out, well, take myself out to pee, then take the dog out to pee, and actually get some water, because I kind of have neglected that at the moment and haven't been drinking enough water today, so definitely should do it. So I will be right back.
Wow.
Alright. Definitely, why did I walk backwards into that? Definitely a good idea for me to get some water. All I've had to drink today has been coffee, and then more coffee, and then a third kind of coffee. So it's going to be interesting when the inevitable caffeine crash happens. We'll see how awake I am. I thought that'd be breakable up there. Come on, door. Open up, door. Door. Open up. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, this is bad. This is bad loading time. Another easy freebie. I'll take what I could get.
Data received.
Oh. Okay. It's gonna be like that.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator.
Yes, I see that.
Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
You don't fucking say. I'm pretty sure I could open these up. How do I do that? Unable to open from this side. Did I land here and then I'm not actually able to do anything with this yet? Oh, that is annoying. How... How do I get over there? It's like its own secluded part of the map. Alright. Guess... Oh. Alright. The answer presents itself. I'm gonna assume it doesn't matter which of the two directions I go. It's gonna loop back around the same way. I think I'm hearing the anti-aircraft guns going. The idea of the pirate minefield here is actually kind of neat. Even though this one... Oh, that's rotated the wrong way. Okay. I guess direction did matter? Oh, come on. I wonder if there's an open room if those anti-aircraft guns cover a wide assortment of rooms then. Or if it's even set up like that. That was easy to destroy. I know that those fuel things going by do something. I do not know what they do. Can I get in there myself? No, game will not let me in there. I don't know, maybe they do nothing? Well, they do explode. Okay, maybe they don't do anything at the moment. Oh, wait. No, that's not breakable. Operate all valve controllers. Look at that. I just gotta get rid of the pirates first. Oh, no, that's glowing. Okay. Yank that down. I had a feeling it had something to do with the underside. Like, just not even like a full memory of it, just like, hey, I think I gotta go under there. I'm not sure. a moment. Fuck off. Alright, where are the last fuel cells gonna pop out? I guess over here. Yep. God damn it. Oh. Alright, I just gotta kill him because I think he's bumping me away from locking onto this properly. Oh, so I guess these guys were just gonna spawn infinitely until I destroyed the gun. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Thought maybe it would. Is there anything else in this room? It feels pretty empty for what it is. I guess it is. This is one of those rooms that... You know what? This whole loop here on the map, just kind of point out, like this whole loop, after I destroy the guns, I don't think I ever really bother to come back and explore here again. And I don't know if there's anything worth coming back for. In terms of the upgrades or anything. Like, I don't know if getting a new weapon or anything opens up route. I don't see much else in this hall. I'm gonna destroy these bots, go back and have another look just to make sure. As dead guy. And that's the generator. I think. Yeah, there's just not a lot of reason to actually come back in this area. Maybe, just maybe, it looks and feels substantially different after the generator is destroyed. Oh, great. The first of the most useless items in the game. Well, maybe. I'm trying to find uses for them. I just know that there's a lot of areas later on that are not nice big open rooms where I believe that's the only areas you could in theory use that. Oh, mine. Anything up there? That looks like I should be able to... What hit me? Mine? Another mine? What hit me? See, it looks like I should be able to get up there. Alright, after I destroy the generator, I'll take a quick look back here and see if that room right under it changes. I don't think it does. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Come on. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Yeah, this gun is built different from the other one, so it's not a complete repetition as before. Now, do I have to do this, damage the gun, and then repeat, or is it a one-time deal? Oh, I see. I have to kill these guys and outpace them. Alright, next time they pop up, I'll just jump into hyper mode, clear them away quickly. Don't give them a chance to go for the lever. Well, I guess I do repeat this then 3 times. Nope. They all stay open. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I just want to wait for this to time out. Let it vent. Hopefully it won't drain my whole tank on me. Come on. There we go. Oops, nope, not that one. That one. Strong blood. Oh, there we go. I knew I remembered that being something. It was just the wrong room. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, there's no vent on that side. See, I feel like this kind of gap here, Nintendo is like, oh, we're going to make this one way. Except if you're good with the jump, you can just do that. I think they may have forgotten it. I don't know if that room's intended to be one direction or not, but if it is, it's not a big screw-up, but you know, it's probably not a screw-up. The more I say something about it, the more I think it's not a screw-up.
Data received.
Just give me one moment. I can reply to a text. All right. Let me out. Gonna save just because I'm here. This jungle section of Brio, I think it is only this one time through really that matters, because it's rather self-contained. I think the idea was that this is more of a combat-focused area, kind of like, you know, destroying those two cannons and everything, whereas the rest of the planet, gameplay-wise, plays out like a usual Metroid with actual exploring and going through things. The moment I've landed here, this has been combat pretty much non-stop. Because there was the fight here that this wasn't here before. Oh, that's funny. I like that. And in general, I'm not seeing much in terms of stuff worth exploring back that way. I know, like, some of those are breakable. I'm sure of it. Although there is this half pipe here. Is this guy just gonna leave? Nope. No valid target. Oh, because he's just gonna leave. Okay. That's kind of neat. I destroyed the shield generator, so the pirates are just abandoning the area. Oh, the vault. That had an energy tank. That's not a save spot or anything. It doesn't matter. I'm at a ship. Why would I need to save there? Uh-oh. I think I hear my dog getting into trouble, actually. I will be right back again. Sorry. Well, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't my dog. Now, the generator at the fiery area should actually be really easy to take out. Because I'd already gotten to before, and I don't recall there being either anti-aircraft guns or rooms leading to the anti-aircraft guns. I do absolutely love the designs for the planets in this game. Wait. How do I get that? Do I go up from up there? That looks like I should be able to open the mouth. It's a perfectly round hole on the other side. Unable to enter from this side, though. Are one of these breakable? No, because they keep giving me info, it's like lore-wise info instead. So I can rip those down. Okay, I can access it from... Oh, I need something to break the, get through that red door on the map. I see it there. Right, until I can break the ice and get through the red doors, I'm kind of being railroaded into one direction again. Not again, but still. Yeah, because there is something through there. And I think it's a very important something. Oh, you know what? Sure. I'll get the health back just in case. I haven't had much of an issue with combat or enemies. Brundus is gone, so there's not a lot threatening on this planet otherwise. How did that miss? Wait, how do we get back? How do we get up there? Is there a break in the ceiling above me? No, I probably just had to go over here first. Yep. That's all it was. Looks like the pirates have beefed up this area. Probably not happy I destroyed the other generator. Oh, I thought I could make it before it came down. No, 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 no. Not doing that again. Okay, it does not take away my health if I do that. Phase on overload doesn't count from this, like phase on shots removing from my health pool. Jamming tank. Ah, okay. Well, they learned their lesson. They at least tried to set 2 of them up. Unfortunately for them, it's not going to help them much. Wait, are they? Oh, they're trying to construct a 3rd cannon here. That's what that is. Yeah, that's where the fuel things would pop out. Okay, that's a cool detail. I destroyed the previous generator, so they're trying to build another, a previous gun, so they're trying to build another one here really quick. Uh-oh. Well, that could have gone a bit more smoothly, but as long as I get across. And gone.
Data received.
And let me guess, the Aurora unit's going to come on now and tell me, hey, you destroyed the shield, you can go there. I'm going to hope the game is... Yep, it is. I was going to say, I hope the game's not that hand-holding, but it did it.
The seed is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Alright, let me take a look. I don't know, did it have to tell me that so that I could have the landing site placed on my map? Oh, a lot of enemies up here. Well, that was probably... Oh, okay. He survived. The ship missile was probably overkill for just a couple pirates, but... I was really hoping I'd be able to take out their other landing craft there before it flew away. I guess not. Now, it's not hard to get out of here, so I'm not really worried about saving resources or health at the moment. Oops. Well, I still don't want to fall into the pits. Really? Oh, I can freeze this way. Right? Yes. Oh. I actually kind of didn't want to do that because I wanted to take the other shortcut back, but see if I could get the item in this room, but then I'm remembering that there's really no point because I can't open up anything without the thing to melt the ice anyway. Can I get up to Rendus' ship at all? No, there's no platforms to jump to. It's just kind of there. It's probably one of those things, they keep it out of my area, like out of my reach, because the developers didn't really think of the consequences of what would happen if I were to actually get up there. Maybe. Or they just didn't think of it at all. This game is incredibly detailed with pretty much everything, though, so that seems like something that they probably thought of intentionally. I mean, it does make a decent-sized crater, but it doesn't look like it's the kind of planet to, like, ecosystem-altering behemoth kind of thing, like it hit with a huge force. It almost seems like it was a heavy landing more than a impact, if that makes any sense at all. You know what? Let's save. I know I did back on the other landing site, but just in case. Now, the last time I was in a room like this, I was fighting the Metroid Prime. Okay, 3 on the front, 1 on the back. The one on the back is going to be a bit of a bitch to get. break my my lock on when he jumps to the side. Interesting, I don't have to hit the one on the back for the phazon weakness to pop out. Oh. Just remembered. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I do have to destroy those. Yep. Alright, I'll just stick with the bombs. Oh, can I get him to run over it? Yes. And then the phazon is still exposed? Yeah. Oh, not for long. He's about to redo the orbs. Okay. I'm gonna go through the bulk of the fight all over again. So what's the point of the one on the back? Or is it going to change the way that it fights for the last phase? I feel like that's probably going to be the case. Come on, run at me. Alright, well, didn't succeed with it. Oh, I did. I didn't even see him break the other foot there. Can I nail a hit in here? Alright, I just gotta let it happen. Oh, wait, can I stop this? I can! Well, too late, but that would have been nice to know. Oh, shit's falling. Why isn't that opening? There we go. If I fire missiles, it'll go for center mass, won't it? They kind of go wherever I'm aiming, actually. That's the first time I've been able to hit the one on the back. I'm wondering if I want to prioritize that. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it with the last. I think this is regenerating. If I don't destroy these orbs fast enough, they regenerate. Yeah, because that was damaged, and then it was bright red again. I don't think this one is as red as it used to be. Is there a way to get this thing to stop moving so I could just hit it? Because now I can't seem to actually get a hit on it. It just keeps the damn thing closed. Like, what the fuck? Let me do something. Jeez. There. Finally. He's still gonna be just as annoying. Yep, he is. Oh, come on. Well, I don't want that to happen again. Should I hyper mode that to death? Well, it doesn't matter, it's gone. Okay, now that was already frustrating. This third one's gonna be even worse. Or fourth one. Fourth one now. Hoping it dashes quite a few times. Oops, didn't hold that long enough. Okay, actually that wasn't so bad. I think the frequency of his dashes increases so that you can actually kill it. I don't think I really ever use this ability other than when the game specifically requests it. I should have waited for them to actually pop up. Okay. So I don't remember the lore of this entirely, but I think that that creature is actually the Leviathan or whatever. I think. And it's the source of the Phazon. And I don't know where this comes from or if you scan it somewhere. But when these meteors hit, they choose a creature from the planet to be a guardian for it, and it's supposed to be like the most powerful one there or something like that. And in the case of the one that hits Talon 4, it picked a Metroid, and it ended up being Metroid Prime. And I think it makes sense, knowing the way Metroids are and they consume things, is that it consumed the Leviathan and became Metroid Prime. Because it doesn't make an appearance in that game. And the entire impact crater, as far as I know, doesn't make an appearance in Prime 2 at all. And it's probably just destroyed on Dark Aether.
You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe.
Well, if Rundus was any indication, I think we know how that's gonna go. Oops. Be nice if I... Every time a cutscene happens, I point the remote away. I think most people do that. No one wants to stand there with their arm up trying to actually aim at the screen when they don't have to be. You know what? I'm gonna save it, and this seems like a perfect opportunity to take another quick break right after that boss fight. So I think I will do that, and I will be back again. Hopefully it won't take any longer than 10 minutes. I'm going to take the dog out again just in case, because I think she's barking at the door downstairs. And I don't know why, but she might have to go outside. So, yep, be right back. Oh no, really? Okay, I'll just pause it like that. I was going to go to the map screen, but it doesn't seem to let me. All right, be right back. Alright. I don't know what's up with the Wii remote. Wouldn't do anything. Wouldn't reconnect to the Wii U. But I guess all I had to do was resync it. Oh yeah, she's talking to me.
It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
Hey, Grim Squirrel. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what's going on with the dog. She's throwing a fit today. Took her out earlier, and then of course I thought, oh, she's fine. And then she started screaming at the, well, not screaming, barking at the door. And thought, oh, she's not fine. So took her out again, and turns out it was nothing, because she did nothing. So I don't know. Did I get the airstrike? Oh yeah, I guess you've been gone for a little bit. Yeah, I got the airstrike. I'm not even on that same planet anymore. I've already destroyed the Leviathan there and moved on to Skytown. And since a lot of this area is indoor with the exception of these outdoor rail areas, I don't think there's going to be a lot of use for the airstrike at this point now, unfortunately. But it turns out, yeah, you can use it in other combat situations. This is one of my favorite planets in the whole series. It's so cool. I love the steampunk-like Chozo architecture. It's so neat. There's not much of a point to these. I don't know why they bother giving them an intro cutscene showing them activating, because I wiped them away so quickly. Not much of a threat. Anything around this corner? Nope. Oh, there he goes. What's up here? Oh, okay, I need to be able to activate that. What is that? Communication satellite has been looping the same signal for the past 208.3 years. I can't eat a clanker. You know, these ones too, they really do clank around. Oh, I hate that guy. Not the guy I ended up locking onto, but the other flying drone that was there. Hold on. I gotta take a look what else is maybe around here before I eat myself across the map. Oh, you know what? I should just stay in the ball, because I gotta go up here. Seeker missile. I need the heat thing again. A lot of stuff's going to become available and open to me when I get that. That guy's still hanging around. Oh, wait. Is there anything? Yep. Unable to open from this side. Oh, okay. Very easy to spot where I'm supposed to be going, at least. I gotta come back through here with the spider ball, if I remember to. And there's that fucker. Oh, these ones are actually a bit tougher than the other ones. I mean, they take more hits, that's for sure. So I basically just have to bait him into rezzing the other guys. Fuck off, Clanker. And another freebie energy tank. Almost none of the not abilities, upgrades I found, I've actually had to go out of my way to get. They've all been on my path or close to my path. I'm not going to read the lore, but I don't know. I feel like I should get it. Do I want to go that way? Well, I think I have to go that way. Sometimes I really struggle with these things. I seem to be doing okay with it today. I shouldn't say that. I just started it. Like the rails. Seeker missiles needed to unlock that probably. But I see a missile door over here. Save point? Yep. And... oh, I'm already at the Aurora unit. That really didn't take long. Except, I cannot get into it.
The Aurora unit chamber has been sealed off and secured by a kinetic clock. Continue exploring Skytown. There must be something in this facility that can help you open the chamber gates.
Well, there must be. It's a video game. There's always something I need. Oh, there it is. Gore's suit. His battle armor. Now, that little thing where I saw Rundus fly away before, I don't know if I'm going to get a situation like that with Gore. Or if I'd even spot him, because the dude probably blends in with the environment so easily because of... I mean, the dude's a walking machine. Right? I thought these screens were scannable. Yeah, that's what I wanted to look at. Gore's images displayed. Okay. Can't go this way. I want to see what's this way, though. I keep trying to, like, unintentionally go the wrong way so that I can explore a bit. And I actually don't remember what's the right way. Okay, so I can't do anything there. Because I do remember what that gate-like structure does. Come on. Come on. Oh, another one. I hate those guys. Alright, these guys have built-in jammers by the looks of it, so I can't missile them. I like how Samus just like, I gotta get through this, and it just fucking destroys the thing. Which is actually a problem because I'm wrecking the structural integrity of this bridge. Oh boy. I'm just gonna ignore it. Oh, ignoring it was an option. Actually, it was an option that worked out better than I thought it would. Stylish kill. Vandalism. Yeah, but I mean... Yeah, it is. I was gonna make like it's a Chozo thing, and her suit's Chozo, so it's not really vandalism. She knows the people who used to live here. No, she didn't. It's been abandoned for 200 years. And so she's... Yeah, she's coming in and vandalizing the shit out of it. Let's be real. Actually, there's a lot of things that I'm pretty sure get destroyed in Skytown as this game progresses. Things such as these. Don't know what they actually do, but we're getting rid of them. Hope they're not expensive. Vandalism and destruction of ancient artifacts, someone call Federation Museum. Yeah, Space Indiana Jones is going to come out and have a word with her. I see those over there. There. Should be safe enough for me to swing across now. Oh, that way. I wouldn't have minded if the entire game was actually set on Elysia. They just expanded this area out. Or had like other Chozo temples and stuff, because this and the ruins are my two favorite sections of each of the respective games, and is there anything over here before I move this? No. Wait. Nope. Actually, no, that's a lie. The drifts are my favorite sections still in the first game. Elysium. Oh, you mean like this planet Elysia? No, it's solid. I mean, you can see the impact crater down there. It just has a ridiculous cloud cover. Hey, look at that shit. And yeah, no point going over there because that's just how I get back. I don't want to go all the way back around again. Oh, there we go. Hand thing. Oh, boost ball. And, oh, that's mean. I knew there was something coming, but that's just mean yanking it away like that. It's a clanker, bitch. These antennae are actually hard to hit. I don't know if like charge shots or anything are actually useful, or if you're better off just spamming shots like that and hoping you hit it. How effective are missiles? They're pretty good against it. I might try that entirely next time, because hyper mode plus the damage I took already blew through a whole energy tank. Oh, I jumped at the wrong time. And actually, one thing that's a bit uncomfortable about this is I think it's been a bit since I last saved. I think it was farther back in Elysia. It was nowhere actually close to here. Yeah, I'll just keep using the missiles, actually. That seems to be a much better idea. Ironically, like in a boss fight like this, I wouldn't mind another one of those phase-on overloads to basically give me free hyper mode. Because that's what it is. It's a free use hyper mode without any health consequences. But I do think it's random, so the real risk comes from it catching you off guard and then killing you. Just need one more missile hit. There. Not a crater, just where the density of the atmosphere is thick enough to support weight. Yeah, you know, that's a possibility. It could be, like a... If it's structured something like Jupiter, like some kind of metallic ocean layer or something. Like it's floating on top of it, or it's like a very, very dense fluid or something. Honestly, I don't think it tells us. I think the kinetic locks are a funny idea. Oh, I should have checked if there's something else down there. Because that was a big room. Can I go back down? I can. But you know what? There probably is something down there then. But whatever it is, I probably can't actually get it. Big picture of gore. What is this? Oh. Okay. Yeah. There is something down here later on. I will come back. Again, if I remember. See ya. You know what this place is? It's an entire planet inhabited by clankers. That's all that's left. Certain little lady making it hard to use your mouse. Oh, is that your kitty? Which one? Actually, no, don't tell me which one. Don't dox yourself. But I think I know which one. See, I find it adorable when cats do that. But I can understand the frustration sometimes because they're like, here, pay attention to me. And you're trying to do something. I will say I'm always thankful. My dog can't get up on my desk. Same way cats can. That's a funny thought. Dog just trying to get up there and they're like, hey, I want to hang out here. Why did I not go this way? Was there a reason? Or did I just not look at it yet? Red door. You know what? I know what it's gonna do. I'm not going that way. I'm pretty sure that's one of the directions where I'm gonna go and I'm gonna explore, and I'm gonna realize I can't go this way. But after I activate the damn Aurora unit, it's gonna be like, hey, I want you to go explore, and then I'm gonna get over there, and it's gonna say to me, oh, you can't explore this way, you have to go do something. And it's gonna waste my time. because I do believe that kicks off the one backtracking thing people really don't like in this game, which is funny because I don't feel like this game forces you to backtrack enough, which is why I always end up finishing it with like only half of the energy tanks compared to the other two games.
The Aurora unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Okay. Okay. How many do I have to get rid of? They're not particularly challenging. Any more? No? Alright, now what? Do I activate something? Yes. AU phase on corruption level at 0%. Oh shit.
This turn of events is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean. Up there! The network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the seed unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Well, shit. He is cool as well, though. All the hunters in this game are cool, but I like him because of the unique thing that he's really powerful with the suit, but not so much without it. But he's smart. He's really smart.
Dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phase-on corruption and allowing us to awaken. There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus.
You don't say.
Good luck.
That is one flaw I feel with this, because of the fact that, I remember where Suit of Armor was. Because of the fact that this is the first game where you meet those hunters. I mean, you from like dialogue and like other context clues, you're supposed to figure out like Samus is friends with them. They help her out on Orion. Runda saves her, for example. It does not really give the player an opportunity to get attached to them the same way, though. Vaccine uploading is softer than light transfer from Prime 2. Yeah, the light transfer, she just slams the cannon into the pedestal. This one, it's just, oh, I'll gently place it on the interface. What was that? Oh.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Well, I know where Gore is going to.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Why are you telling me twice? Hold on. Roach could do something funky for a second. I'm doing something else at the moment. Unfortunately, I have to still deal with other messages because I had to plan things out for tomorrow. I think the ship is a good ways back, too. Oh, that was close. Also, if the ship is getting attacked, or it will be soon, that's my save point that's going to be gone. So I hope I get another one on the way, because I don't think I saved after I fought that other boss for the boost ball, did I? Okay, there is one in this other building that I think I'm going back to. That seemed unnecessarily complicated. Oops. Come on. Up you go. There. Ooh. Oh, no, that's the path to get back down, but I need the spider ball. Right.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Well, try to get back there as quick as I can. Is this gonna launch me the right direction? I missed the save spot. I need that. I don't believe the fight with Gore is going to be that difficult, but I am not taking that risk. And the problem is I may have actually saved and actually absent-mindedly forgot about it. So if I did, yeah, sorry. Apologize for wasting the time here at the moment. I really want to make sure, though. Oh, wait, which rail system do I want out that'll go there? Yeah, this upper one. Oh, that was close. Again, tougher, that's for sure. Okay, I must have saved. I remember that door that was there. Oh well, I guess I'm doing it again. I'm trying to wait and maybe confirm it, but those 4 lines on the top of Samus's visor, like not actually on the transparent part of the visor, but where the helmet joins, these 4 lines up here, I think in this one they actually double as notifications for how much battery you have left on your Wii remote. Where am I going? What am I doing with myself? Back I go. At least I think they are. If that's the case, then these batteries are actually lasting me a good amount of time. Oh, shit. Aw, damn it. See, watch those actually not be doubling as battery indicators, and I just misremembered and said the most
Ship
bullshit
priority
thing
status
possible.
alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Yes. I'm trying to get over there. Problem is, the game's taking a long time to load. Oh. Honestly, like, I swear, this This half pipe, I think, is actually not flat. Because I have had issues before with rolling right off of it. Am I going the right way? Yes, yes I am. Quite often I will get lost in Skytown, but I don't think ever nearly as bad as Sanctuary Fortress, for example. Of course, the half pipe is not flat. You know what, you smartass? You're not wrong, and that's what I hate about it. I hate that I don't really have an argument for that. Oh, this is a mixed kind of shit they're throwing at me on this rail.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Let me in. Well, see, there's your problem. And actually, unfortunately, right now I got a different problem. Bad timing. I need to go to the washroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's kick this guy's ass.
Just in time.
He needs to learn that there's consequences to vandalism.
Cat!
Shit. Forgot he could do that.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted. Including you.
What the hell? Oh. That hits me, okay. Like, I didn't even notice that was there. Missiles are not doing a very good job locking onto me. Okay, good. The stupid fuel on the ground is gone. Oh. Okay. Well, I can't hit the morph ball part on the bottom when he's moving around, obviously. Not close enough. Yeah, it's like, I was trying not to say it, but I saw it pop out, and I was like, first thing I thought of was, I'm gonna kick him in the dick. Oh, he's not on hyperphone anymore. Okay. And now he is. That was really easy. Well, at least now I got his gun. Oh no, it's not gonna let me fly out of here, is it? So here's what I wanted to do. Now that I've got this, I know I have to soon do backtracking to Brio. So I actually wanted to get just on my ship again, fly there right away, and get it over with. But I have a feeling I have to wait for this to be repaired. So now I have to backtrack all the way back over to the Aurora unit instead. I feel like there was some other... No, I don't want to scan it. Health upgrade or something related to this. Like hidden in the debris. Can't melt that one. I don't know. Could just be misremembering it. Melting clankers. Yeah. I'm still torn on whether or not I prefer the fact that it overwrites the previous beam, or if I like the beam selections from previous ones. And in the end, honestly, it works for this game for sure. It wouldn't work for the other two, because there's just not as much of a focus on having other beams. Look of corruption on Samus's face over time. Oh, yeah, because, you can see it in the scan visor, right? Yeah, let me put it on a better background. Yeah, you can see the, actual physical corruption happening. There's so many cool details in this game. Honestly, that's probably the biggest crime of the way I'm playing it right now is I'm not scanning anything. I'm not reading the lore. I'm not taking the time to analyze and appreciate the environments. Because I've played it before. And I'm trying to just casually go through and clear the trilogy before the new one. So it is a bit of a shame, but you know what? It's one of those things where you kind of appreciate it the most the first time through. Oh, you're sending me something on Discord? Hold on. Oh, I mean, you could have just put that in the chat. That would have been fine. Stream getting choppy, no idea if it's OBS or your internet. You know what? I'm looking at it on Twitch there, and you're right. It is quite choppy at the moment. So, I think what I will do then... actually, it seems to have kind of evened out. Let me know in the chat if it goes wonky again. It seems okay on my end at the moment. But if it does screw up, I think what I'll do is I'll just kind of pause the game, stop the stream real quick, and then start it again. And hope that fixes it. It could also be the fact that I've been going for almost 5 hours now. And I do record this as I'm streaming. So it could be just hard on my computer as well. So it could be on my end. If restarting the stream doesn't work, assuming that it's still choppy, I may have to actually restart OBS. And if that's the case, I will probably actually go take a break, make myself some dinner, because I am getting a little hungry. Just saved on viewer side. Okay, so that's only about 10 seconds behind where I'm at now, I think. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Tell me when you see the first weld. See, I just went through all the welds, and I saw it all on my screen play out, and I don't seem to have an issue, so I don't know. Or you're not paying attention. That's a possibility. But if it's that much of a delay and you still haven't seen the weld, then it's definitely your internet, because you're way, way behind then.
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan.
I have restored Skytown's network, but somebody needs to go restore Grimscroll's internet.
We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield.
Moderator side running smoothly. Oh, okay.
The generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia.
That's good to know.
And so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator.
So, based on what the Aurora unit just said, I think that Elysia is a solid planet, but the clouds are just so dense you can't actually fly through them.
This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan's shield.
Yes, Samus, go build us a nuke.
The components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east.
Oh, did the audio mixing on the voice change there?
To find something to help you there.
It sounds a lot less robotic.
We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. To help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
Public problem persists on the viewer side. Oh, yeah, okay, so on my OBS it looks fine, but on Twitch, okay, that is a little choppy. Okay, um, I'll quickly tell it to end stream and then restart, and we'll see if that fixes it. Just give me one moment. Oh, am I back? I think I'm back. Hopefully that resolves it. I don't know what was going on. I tried to connect to the stream again, and then it was saying that the stream key was invalid. So, of course, I'm sitting here like, oh shit, okay, so there is a bigger problem with this than I thought. Then I thought, okay, how do I fix this? So then I was gonna look it up and thought, okay, I'll click it one more time to see what happens, and it came back on. Is it a lot more clear now, Grimscroll?
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Oh, you know what? I gotta find this setting for this because I see stream elements too. It posts in my chat, but it doesn't come up on the screen. I kind of want that on the screen. I don't know why, but I just kind of want it there. What's this? Yeah, this is the room that's going to now prompt me to need to go backtracking.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is
Now,
not on this
I actually thought that room, though, was on this end of the hall. So what's over here?
The island you need may reside in the world you have previously visited.
Problem is still persisting on viewer side? Like, still is? Oh, there's another door out there, though. Hold on. Oh, that's the landing pad. Oh, that's a landing pad. Okay, perfect. I don't have to backtrack all the way to the ship. What's at the top then here? I have to say though, like, unfortunately, if it's working on the moderator end and on my OBS at the moment, and I've got Twitch open, I don't have an explanation. If there's anybody else in the chat who, or is willing to chat at the moment to let me know, tell me, but otherwise I have no idea. It all looks fine to me. does that connect to? What is that, this here? I don't know. Anyway, I will be right back. I think my dog wants to get some food. Alright, I'm back. We'll see for how long. Just trying to figure out some of the other issues with the latency that is being seen on the back end here. I don't know if it's me. I don't think it's me.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site. This was surely a result of Gore's...
Yeah. Just unlock it. I'm trying to talk here. So, Grimscroll, if you could get it working fine on mobile, then yeah, it's probably your internet or something with your computer, maybe. Let me know if it gets choppy on mobile. Then what I'll do is I will do what I said and probably end stream for a bit, have a break, have dinner. I'm putting off dinner because I just want to keep playing, but then I will also give my laptop a bit of a break because again I'm streaming this thing through a poor little underpowered laptop here. So that is a real possibility that I've been going long enough here that the laptop actually needs to have a rest. But hey, it's you can't go for more than 5-hour stream without some scuff fucking it up once in a while, right? Do I want to bother going back here? You know what? I know I have to go to the fire area, but I want to go back and backtrack to the jungle for that one half pipe that was there. And I'm pretty sure that's all that's there, because otherwise, there's not a lot to see in that area. It was all combat the first time through with pretty much nothing hidden. And I think actually going through here should be pretty simple now because all the pirates have cleared out. Well, pirates are gone, but there's other bitches now. I hate that some of them have collision on them until they disintegrate. Throws me off. What is that? What the hell is that? Phasoid. Alright, hyper mode, I guess. Oh, great, I made more phasoids. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, I also didn't want to... Come on. I mean, I'm already locked into this now. I might as well be able to exploit it a bit. Oh, well, that's it. It ended. I would appreciate if I would never have to fight one of these again. That was annoying and took a lot of my health. Alright, so I flew back to the jungle area for missile expansion, which is not the best thing in the world, but it's pretty good. That looks like I should be able to do something with it, but clearly it's just the shield generator for the window. Alright, back to the ship I go again. Well, there is a lot that I should be able to do now. Oh, there was another half-pipe on Brio somewhere, wasn't there? I don't know if it was in this fiery area. No, but... No, I don't think so. But... I can at least get up here now. I should go back to the other main Brio area. Oh, wait, I think... Yeah, there's a guy here. And more ice over here. Oh. How do I break that? Concussive blast. I think I just get up to it with the morph ball. Damn, that really launches you. Credits are a funny thing, actually, for this, because I know that they get you like rewards you can purchase in like the extras thing, stuff for like the gallery and screenshots and stuff. One of the things I think you could get, it's either in this one or the trilogy one, is a screenshot tool. And it takes pictures of the game and then dumps it onto the Wii's message board thing for you. And then I think from there you could manipulate them in the photo channel. Which I don't know is actually on the Wii U version of the Wii menu or not. So overall that kind of thing is actually kind of useless to me. But what I do wonder is, right now, how do I get up there? One of the ways to unlock it had to do with a multiplayer function. Something about like sending an info or doing something like on another friend's console or something. Oh, no, the green ones were vouchers, that's what they were. You had to send them to a friend for them to be useful. I think. One of them was like that. So your friend actually had to progress in the game and unlock things, and then actually send it to you. So you'd have to kind of hope you're also your friend's favorite person so that they don't send it to somebody else. But without any online connectivity at this point, you really can't unlock that feature now. So I have it on the original Wii version, but not on the Wii U version I'm currently playing. And I probably will never be able to unlock it again. Really, buddy? You can't just break that yourself? Oh, I think I got in it. Damn. Rotate the weird screwy room. There we go. How do I break you? Oh, I just use them again. That's what I do. This part, I have no memory of why this is the thing. This whole ice section. I'm pretty sure there is a explanation in the lore, which I'm not going to be taking the time to read. But I wish I just knew the actual answer, because it is so left field. Is there a reason why I would want to go back up that way? I don't know, but I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, no, that just gets me back up there. Okay. Not a lot of other use for me at the moment. Come on. Open. And then this is another one of those moments where I was a very stupid child. I was about to ask, why is the screw attack here in a Brio place when it's a Chozo thing? The gift brought forth by the Chozo. And then this guy is Chozo. The gift of knowledge bestowed upon the Republicus. So I would actually do the stupid thing where it was said press A, so I would just mash A like that. And that's enough to get me out of here just fine. What it doesn't do is get me the distance I need to do farther jumps and everything when I get back to Skytown. So of course I would keep mashing A, and then eventually you would run out of repeats that you can do with the screw attack, and I just fall down. Because that's how you can really get some distance with it, is pacing it out, jumping on the arcs. Yeah, because one pulse timed properly gets you much faster distance than just doing this. Yeah, like 2 pulses get me the same distance as 1. Anyway, I don't know, just a funny little thing for story about me playing this game originally, because like it seems obvious when you know it, but when you're making such a silly mistake and you can't figure out what the problem is, it is really frustrating. So let's keep going forward, and I want to get to that room with all the fuel gel and everything, and see if I come around the other way. If I'm able to get to the missile upgrade I saw coming in.
Is everything all right? There are some important new findings. A reconnaissance probe has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla.
Come on, open the damn door.
As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan. We will upload the coordinates to you now.
So the thing about the Valhalla is I need those fuel things, like those energy cells, to actually do anything at it. So really what this is doing is it's giving me the MacGuffin hunt for the end of the game early. And I'm not sure I want to bother going to the Valhalla at all for a little while, because I don't feel as if it's going to benefit me. Oh, I could have got this anytime. Oh, and a shortcut back. I could have got this anytime after getting the ice missiles, and I just didn't even notice it. Alright, so I got the screw attack now. Instead of just going right back to Elysia, though, while I'm on this planet, I might as well take the other opportunity, go back to the first start area again, and do a little of the backtracking and see what other goodies I can find. I could also backtrack to Norion as well. But that might be more beneficial for when I'm trying to track down those energy cells. Because I actually don't remember a lot of the areas on Norion that are locked off and what I need to get to in them. I don't know if that was even worded correctly. I don't know what I need to get to the items that are on Norion. And in fact, here forward, I think I could actually get through the rest of the entire game, never flying back to Norion again. If I wanted to, of course, forego those extra items. What happens if I break his bridge? Okay, it actually will not let me do that. No life sense detected. Guess I killed all the ones earlier? Oh, that's also a hopper nest, okay. Well, I remember there was a guy that was frozen and is blocking my path through a Morphol tunnel over here. Goodbye. Yep. Really? You can teleport in here? God, you're annoying. Alright, more missiles. Would have liked health, but again, not going to complain. Oh, let's see how I can get up there, if I can. Do I have the means to do so now? Let's see. I think I have to go from inside. Yeah, this was blocked off because there was no power to move that piston before. That's activated already. One other detail I really like about this that I thought was weird with the other games, in hindsight. Door types. There's Federation doors, there's the Chozo-style doors that look like the ones on Talon 4 that are in Skytown. There's the stone Brio doors, of course. Basically, there's just appropriately placed door types. So I find it weird in the first and second game when you're finding door types that are identical no matter what. On Aether, it's not such a big deal, but Prime 1 and 2 have a lot of doors where it's like... Actually, it is a big deal in Aether because the... I don't actually know if I can do anything with this, because I don't know how to get up there. Like the pirate frigate that's crashed has the same Chozo doors, and at the beginning of the game too. And the pirate base and research facilities in each game have doors that match the rest of the planet, which they really shouldn't actually. Unable to open from outside. Okay, how do I get over to that? Because clearly I want to be able to get over there. Can I use the screw attack now that I have it? Can I get up there? I'm not sure if coming back into here was actually a mistake, because I don't remember how to solve this puzzle. That hatch does not come off. Let's keep the scan visor on for a moment. I am not sure I should have been able to do that. But I've done it, so I'm just going to keep going with it. What's in here? I'll come back for the half pipe. Maybe I should go back and do it now, actually, because this might put me in like a one-way direction. Oh. Okay. I know what this is. Yeah. And to move that, because obviously I can't at the moment, I need to have a very particular thing upgraded. Yeah. Okay. I can't do anything here. It's just another thing I gotta remember to come back and do. Oh no. I don't know how you're supposed to get out of this properly. No, you just jump out. Why was I having difficulty then? I know that puzzle with that head, though. That is something you can also go through the whole game and not ever actually do. And I know that because a lot of the time when I go through this game, I don't do a lot of the backtracking properly. And I miss those. Like when I get to phase at the end, sometimes I only have like maybe 1 or 2 more energy tanks to what I have, I think, based on how I'm remembering it. How do I put that grapple point down? I don't know, but it also doesn't seem to matter much to me because I could just use a screw attack. But clearly that's not how they intended me to do it. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. Just keep going. Oh. This might be faster, no? No, not faster, but gets me something. Oh, silly idea, but I want to go back down because I forgot there was another landing site that's actually closer over there. Well, it's closer, but actually, I don't know if it's more effort to get to it. It might be. At this point, I've picked a direction and I'm committing to it, though. I don't know, but is this plasma beam actually stronger? Because I feel like it kills things faster. So I know it has like more abilities. It's got the extra welding thing, it can burn and melt stuff. But as for if it can actually do more damage, I don't know. I'm wondering that now. Come on. Come on. I don't know what's worse, the Brio doors or the Elysia doors. Or, you know what, it might just be doors in general with this game. I'm seeing interfaces on those columns that I can't actually interact with yet, so even though I can come through that red door in the landing site, I don't think it's worth to be in here. We'll see. Maybe there's... I don't know if it's one puzzle in here or a couple different ones. That's not how I expected it to open. Alright, what else is up here? What is that cover? Cold-based weaponry. Okay. That was also unexpected. Oh, okay. I don't know if I just screwed up the jump or if that's actually supposed to be tricky. Probably not. Here's the other thing. A well-placed screw attack means I might not have actually needed to freeze that. Are those spider ball rails? They are. I don't even know where they start. Oh, okay, there's a missile upgrade up there, so... Okay, they start down there. Well, that's not how that was supposed to be done. So maybe I'm wrong about the well-placed screw attack. How do I get the extra height that I need to get onto this? Can't jump to that from here. Oh, wait, there we go. It's behind it. I don't know what's the right thing to do with it. I'm gonna take a guess. Okay, you know what? That's the only way I can go then. So I'll just bomb it. Oh, no, don't want to be in here. You really have to flick the Wii remote for this. It's a lot more aggressive of a motion than I remember it needing to be. But holy, those more ball sections are so much easier with that jump. Now, apparently I've been to this room before that I'm going into. Open up. Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay, so that's how I'm supposed to do it. Alright, well I don't have to do that bullshit again then. Fuel gel pool. Oh yeah, the head was there. That's why I couldn't do that. Alright, back I go. Oh, no, I can't. I have to go out this way. Alright, so I just gotta wander around again. That's fine. I wonder if someone were to actually, like, play the game and then tally up how long it is they're waiting for the doors to open, what percentage of the gameplay would be. Realistically, it's probably still small, but when you're standing there waiting, it feels like a bit of time. What's down here? Well, let's see what I have to do there. Oh, the funny thing is I said I was just going to use that landing site and get out of here, and here I am actually, like, exploring. I don't know, I don't feel like I actually want to go and do what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, he didn't drop anything. Okay. I was hoping he would. And that is where the head goes. Now I remember why I don't bother with this puzzle. Giant impact. How do I make a giant impact? Yeah, that is what I'm thinking of for later, but giant impact right now. I don't have anything that could do that. This actually frustrates me because I think this puzzle with the head gets me the ship missile expansion. But the problem is that's such a useless upgrade. So if I totally forgot to come back in here and get that, I'm not going to be upset about it. Alright, I'll fly back to Alicia now. main document. No, I want landing site A. What can I do? Oh, no, that, I know what that is. I don't want to bother with that direction. So that room used to really confuse me the first time I played because it was a room with literally nothing in it. And it does have a purpose later on. But it's more of a narrative purpose. And even then, it's a minor thing. Nothing else hidden out here. I didn't think there would be. And now is when things get a little crazy, because you really discovered that Skytown's a lot bigger than it seemed. Pirate stuff, pirate storage containers. They're setting up shop over here too. I don't know, it definitely feels like the plasma beam is stronger. Maybe it's... Oh, you know what? I think it's doing extra burn damage after I hit them. Alright, I'll let him get away. Oh, okay. I thought there was another direction behind me. turret. It's gonna pop down. No, it's gonna wait for me to go under and trap me. Yep. Yeah, I'm not worried about my missile ammo at all now. I mean, first of all, I go to the ship so frequently in this game. I don't think I'm ever going to be hurting for ammo. But second... What else is in here? I got so many missile expansions already. Like, I don't even feel remotely concerned. Okay, I thought... Okay, most of this room is going to have to unlock later then. Because I know there's stuff in it. Theronian containment unit. Nuclear substances present. Oh, okay, that's one of the pieces I need. Yeah, so this room will be important. That's cool. Oh. Thought maybe there was a container to use it on. I am never going to remember where all these spider wall rails are to do. So I hope that these stuff that I inevitably forget just ends up being missile upgrades and not energy tanks. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Oh! Oh, it's this room. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I was just saying I don't think I'm going to remember all that stuff, but I don't think that's about to be an issue if I can remember how to get that room running again. This is going to go somewhere else. Let's see if I can get this room going. So, not only are the hints and everything in lore, for like lore-wise, that it makes sense to be turned on for this, but there's actually like a scanning system set up here where you can actually come back and... Oh, I need the spider ball to do it anyway. Never mind. I think it tells you where items are hidden, and you can backtrack to find them easily. Which sounds like it's a bit of a cheat out, but honestly, like, with the amount of planets there are in this game, 4 planets, one of them hasn't been unlocked yet, plus the Olympus. It becomes a bit to search through, you know? And hand-holdy Metroid does not mean it's bad Metroid. Whoa, what hit me? Did they kamikaze me and I wasn't paying attention because I was focused on the others? Yeah, this room I struggled in. See, I just need 2. But if I were to spam the button, I think I really struggled to get over there. Okay, actually, I do make it. I don't know where I struggled then. Yeah, I make it back. That's broken. What I would expect to see over there. Theronian transport module. So this is the first piece I gotta find. It's also blocking my path through here. Oh, I thought I locked onto him. What am I locking onto? Like, why is that going so screwy? See, the beauty with the Wii is that I can pre-aim, unlike on the GameCube. So I don't need to lock onto something, but the missiles are pretty much... I'm not going to say impossible to use, but they're very difficult to use without the lock-on. Oh, another landing site.
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Oh, I actually have to go unlock it.
Data received.
Alright. Now, this upgrade is another one of those, like, narrative ones. And it's only got, like, a few uses, but I'm okay with that.
Samus, Now that you have the ship grappled, you should be able to assemble the Theronian bomb. We will upload the coordinates to all 3 bomb components to you now.
Yeah, one there. That other one there. The last one is way, way back. I have no idea what it is here. But what I will do is I'm actually going to do something again that I shouldn't do. And that's deviate from the path. Because I want to go put that stupid head back on that golem on Barrio before I forget about it. But honestly, if all it gets me is that ship missile upgrade, I'm not going to be happy. Federation outpost. Oh, and one other thing that I missed from my version of this that I had on the Wii with my more complete save file is not just the friend voucher credits I was talking about earlier that I managed to get that you can't do anymore. There was a feature where you could unlock bobbleheads and I think bumper stickers for the ship, and they related to other Wii games. And that was a fun little Easter egg that I quite liked. I like when Nintendo kind of combines things together and has all these Easter eggs and nods to their other games. My brother and I growing up, we made like our own little fun headcanon that Smash Bros. Was actually canon to every Nintendo game. And so as a result, it was like this big Nintendo-verse kind of thing, and I don't know, it was kind of just a fun way for us to at least approach it, where it was like, oh, you have Metroid and stuff happening, and then somewhere else you got the Zelda events and Mario and everything. I know it doesn't really make sense because you have like a sci-fi thing like Metroid that's a little more, well, let's say a little more realistic than Mario and Kirby when it comes to space travel. But that's what we did. I mean, we would also kind of just goof around in Smash Bros. You know, doing what kids do to make up their own stories and everything, and every once in a while, you know, one of us would be playing another game and it'd be like, oh, you can't do that with this character because I have them preoccupied in this other actual game. I don't know, it was a weird way to do it. What am I doing? I just gotta go down. A lot of the ways we would play Smash Bros. 2 wasn't actually like the proper fighting game style way either. Like I said, we were making up stories. It was literally like trying, like kids making bedroom machinimas at home, just without actually recording it. And of course, it wasn't good. It was just kids doing it. Of course, it was stupid. And for anyone like doesn't know what a machinima is, that's probably showing my age at this point, because that was a big, popular thing on YouTube for a little while. But the idea is, like, you'd load up the multiplayer for a game, and you'd make content, like stories and stuff, and film things in the game. So, like, Red vs. Blue, for example, if anyone knows that one, is probably, like, the most famous machinima that I can think of as an example.
Beacon received.
So the thing about this grapple is that now while I have something lifted, the ship is going to be occupied doing that. And with how limited the uses are for the ship missiles, that's not that big a deal, but for the landing sites, I don't know how... Like, can I put this back? No. So I don't know how I would actually go back and use my ship again if I needed to. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, damn. No, 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 no. I don't want to be in there. I saw a missile upgrade up there. I want to get to it. Oh, right. I can freeze these. I completely forgot. No, that didn't work. My guess is if I wanted to go back to the landing site, it might give me the option to say, hey, you gotta put the cargo all back where it was. So then I would actually have to walk back to that head and pick it back up again. If I were to do something like that, I'm not gonna bother trying it out. I'm not curious enough to waste my time with it. Opens the door, please. I thought these load times would actually improve playing this on a Wii U. Apparently not. Shit. Right, can't go that way. So I wasted the time waiting for the door, and now I gotta do it again. I hate these doors. Come on. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Oh my god. I mean, okay, it's telling me I've got that, but I don't want to scan it and then it not give me the option because it's probably just going to drop it or say no. I don't know which at the moment, but I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to walk through all that again. Oh, I just realized, I don't think the power bombs are in this game. I know because the beam upgrades, and having hyper mode instead, that things such as the super missiles and all of the other beam variants of it are not in this game either. Which is actually something I do miss. Power bombs, not so much. I can take them or leave them, but after how much I was relying on those to get through some boss fights in the previous games, I do miss the super missiles now. I got really used to using those.
Beacon received.
Damn, that's a big one. Okay, so it gets me that, and it gets me dirt. Oh, that is the big impact that was needed. Okay. I thought it would unlock the gate around the ship missile. I didn't realize it would just smash it. North Jungle. This connects the two areas. And then whatever I do, I think it's going to make it so I can use the screw attack in here, because as soon as I try to use it, these are going to move away, aren't they? Yep. Yep. You know what? Let me try, because they actually kind of sit here for a little bit. Okay, I can just do it. I am probably going to fall in the hole. Yep. That's fine. I got the energy tank. I don't think it's worth it to actually go around and try to connect this bridge fully. If I had done it earlier, I should have. Where was that room anyway? Just so I know. Oh, it was on the loop. The loop with the anti-aircraft turrets. Open up this thing. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I don't remember there being much worth going back to the jungle for anyway. And, there's a landing site right over here. So it's not like I need to travel through to get to landing sites. But in total, I came back for ship missile expansion, which is shit, but I got a missile expansion and I got a energy tank, so I am happy with that outcome. If I have to, I will come back later on. Maybe get some of the items depending on what that room, the observation room on Elysia, tells me. Alright, loading site B. Let's work my way through all of this backwards. Start building a nuke. The one component was locked with wires that I don't know if I should have just been able to shoot them off or if I need the secret missiles for, but I guess I should be getting those at some point soon then. Oops. It would help if I actually pressed the button more than once when it... That was very, silly is not a sufficient enough word for that. That was dumb. That was very dumb of me. Oh. Hello? Could you not? I used to hate the screw attack. I really love it now. You just have to remember to give yourself room to actually use it. So this is one component, right? So how do I get the component? Oh, I have to go from above, so I actually have to go around and get over there. I think. I'm gonna kind of just go forward and hope for the best that this pans out, because I don't remember there being a pirate there. I think they kind of changed the layout of enemies on the way back, so as long as that is a continuous thing, then I will just... But why, dude? Why would you break that? That was so uncalled for. This was the jump that I struggled with. And I'll get this, and then I will... okay, I missed it. But regardless, I'll show what I did wrong, because I can really illustrate it here. If you spam the button, yeah, every jump up till now, you could do fine. And this bugged me because obviously I was able to get enough distance to get the upgrade. But clearly I was doing something wrong, because I should have been able to make this jump in one go. There's no game developer that would typically make a game where you have to die, like fall in the pit, in order to get the upgrade. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, see, I need a special thing to see through this, I think. Yeah, phase 8 panel. Oh, wait a second. I can lift this, though.
Data received.
I don't think this is one of the components. No, but it will get me this room back online, I think. I thought there was something back there. Oh, okay. I just have to put the component back down.
Data received.
Alright, let's start sending up satellites, I think. Well, there it goes. Download the map for this area. Okay, good. Yeah, there's a door there that's what I gotta go through. Okay. Now, I can jump that. Can I bullshit this enough to be able to double jump my way up this? Or do I actually need the spider ball? I really don't want to have the spider ball, but I think they did that on purpose so that I don't spoil what one of the planets is going to be. Additional data for Brio suit expansion locations revealed. Okay. And this one is for looks like a little blue planet on the wall there. I'm guessing this is suit expansions for Norion. So maybe that one that I can't open up as actually suit expansions for Elysia. Yeah, that's the Norion ones. Why are these other ones not activated? I guess just to make the observatory look more populated. I'm gonna try just one more time. Okay, I could jump that high. Oh, I feel like I should be able to. Oh, no, I can't do that. And if I could, I mean, the game really does not want me to. What is that one over there? Oh, I also need a spider ball to get up that side, I think. Yeah. There's two more. Alright, well... Oh. Wait, no, jump down. Can I gotta get back up here. Can I get to that other door from up here? Is a better question now. Yes, I can. See, the thing is, that is clearly 100% optional, going that way. Or, not going that way, but getting those hints about the suit expansion, so you don't need to do it. The problem is, it doesn't tell you what it's gonna do until you've already unlocked it. So if you wanted to play and actually go through and manually find everything, you kinda just screwed yourself out of that. There we go. What else was in here? What is up there? I had the feeling I missed something. I probably did. Yep. I have no idea at what point I actually do get the spider ball or not. Okay, so now I'm at the top of that broken elevator. So all that effort was to bypass that. Have to fight some. Yep. Can I nuke him? Nope. It's not an open enough area. Well, this should be at least really easy. Because I don't think he's actually going to be any stronger than the one at the beginning of the game. A bit more tedious actually, because I'm pretty sure those red orbs I can't fire back at them. Which means I actually just have to wait longer between hits before I can do enough damage to knock the top shell off. Oh, damn it. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm spamming the jump button. Thing is, yeah, I do so little damage to him by knocking the thing back, but as soon as I take that shell off the head, this fight's gonna be a breeze. Whenever that's gonna be. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, it's already a breeze. What I mean is that health bar is going to tank quickly. There. See ya, sucker. Alright. Now let's unlock this piece of equipment so we can get it out of here.
data received.
See, I think the way this is actually set up is if I can't put the items down to go use the ship, it locks you in to having to get all three components of this. Or for example, for the head of the Golem of Brio, you have to put it where you need to. But by the time you're able to pick it up, there's nothing that should be preventing you from being able to complete these tasks. So, even though I think you're locked into doing it, you're not going to screw yourself. Or like soft lock yourself in any way. Oh, okay. Nope, bad timing. And I knew it too the moment I jumped. I have to do it like right now when it's closed. Right now. Don't know what fixing this does, but let's do it anyway. Oh, elevator. Okay. Elevator will take me... I'm right underneath the other component. What is all this gray here? What is all... Oh, I know what that is. Xeno Research A and everything. Okay, yeah, that's the Chozo little experiment lab thing. Okay, let's go get the other component. We'll come back down and then check that out. Because I think I can get the component. Oh, no, because it's locked. Okay. I do have to go that way. That's kind of blocked, though. Is this right? I don't know if this is right. I think I can make this jump even if I'm not really supposed to be able to, though. Let's see if I can force it. Oh, they really make this difficult. Got it. Well, this was not the way I was supposed to get over here, I think. I think I was supposed to go from above. Yeah, go around. I am 100% sure that I cannot make that jump and screw attack, but let's give it a try. Nope. Can I get up these? Yes. Yeah, that grapple, I think... Or is that the way back? Was I supposed to go through that way? I don't know, but it worked. Just gonna keep going. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Yep, it's the area I thought it was. Energy completely drained, only brittle husk remains. Yeah. So, here's the fun part. Anybody who's played a Metroid game knows exactly what creature can do that. I shouldn't say anybody and any game. It really doesn't happen in every game, so maybe that's unfair. Super Metroid. You do see that in Super Metroid. Simultaneous blast. I don't have the... Okay, it's probably up here then. Or is this going to go down? It's going to go up. I want that. Oh no, okay, the secret missiles are not in here. It's going to take me through the research lab. Yeah, and there's our problem. Okay, it's only going to let me scan the containment unit. But, Metroids. Those guys are going to be an issue. Oh, there. I slide this. Oh, you don't slide the door, but you switch the doors. Well, I guess you slide them down. When I said it, I was picturing, like, sliding one over to the other. And that's got that. I don't know what the secret missile doors are for. Maybe for if I want to backtrack through here later. No, I do have to get the secret missiles in here. Because I need that bomb unlocked. So what's the... Alright, I'll just go in this and stop speculating. I'll just see how it plays out. Alright, I'll go in there in a minute. What's over here? Okay. Okay, I'm going in there. What was the point of that? What I don't like is I'm getting all turned around in this facility. Yeah, that's this whole section here. It's a little more complicated than I would like. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, and now I can break the glass, but I'm pretty sure every other creature can as well. Oh, they do a really good job at this being creepy. Yeah, because they make you see the broken containments, and then them... Oh, that is cool. They'll go through the floor. Broken containments before you actually have to encounter one of them. And there it is. Okay, I don't think the missiles are actually going to do anything to them because it seems to phase through them. So the typical weakness of ice beam and then missile doesn't work, especially because the missiles are already ice. What kind of Metroids are these once again? Phase-on Metroid can phase out of local time-space vulnerable to extreme cold. So I should be able to hit it, no? And yet I'm having a very difficult time with it. It's alright, I don't really need to use cold to kill them. It's probably just one of those recommended kind of things. I do want that energy tank though. I think it's going to put me back in that direction to get out, so it's another on my path kind of freebie. Okay, that worked perfectly. So it's the same combo, it's just reverse. It's missile and then shoot. God damn, they are hard to hit though sometimes because of that phasing. Where's that energy tank? I really just don't want to miss it. Oh shit, there's a few of them. Well, I could just do that and then brute force my way through them. I'm not exactly worried. This game's not that challenging. Ah, here it is. Here's the thing, like, oh, okay. So that was the way back. I don't know then, that room I did the screw attack in, that did not feel right. That was an oddly difficult jump to make. And I feel like I kind of cheesed my way through it. So, I don't remember for sure, but I believe that the reason for the phase-on Metroids being there is the pirates have been repurposing this Chozo lab for phase-on research. And of course, they've got the phase-on, but the Metroids, Chozo had the Metroids, so kind of may just make sense, you know? Which explains all the dead pirates. Perfect, and it just brought me right back here. Why didn't that hit them all at once, didn't it? That's not a fifth one up there. Yeah, weird. That is weird. I want to get back up there. I think I saw Morph Ball Tunnel, actually. Yep. And more missiles. Now, I'm pretty sure I can just lift this up. Yeah, because the ceiling opens.
Data received.
Building the nuke is definitely a bit more challenging than destroying the generators. How'd she get down there? And now, I gotta wander all the way back to the other part of the map. Find the third component, and I think I know where it is. Well, I know where it is. I think I know what it is. There we go. Just fall down. Okay, there's no door there. Don't want to bother with the landing pad. Don't believe there's any point to that. You know what? I know it's that way, but I think there is in this room with the like the big donut shaped room, the ring. The door off to the side here. Is this the one with the platforms I screw tack to? Yeah. Aw, damn it. Okay. That sucks, but I think this will at least bring me closer to where I want to anyway. Going this way. kind of sucks, though. Oh well. So to get to there... Yeah, the door on the bottom floor here, and then come up the other side of the building. Anytime now. Oh, goddamn half pipe. All bed. Come on, it's getting old. It's over there, so I do want to ride the rail, because that's going to fling me through a building. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was this component here with the seeker missile that was needed. Oh. Okay, do they kamikaze him? I want to know if that's what hit me before. Yes, yes they do. Okay.
Data received.
Come on, can he go any slower? Alright, to be fair, that's probably really friggin' heavy.
Excellent work, Samus. The Theronian bomb is complete. We are now ready to execute the final stage of our plan. Place the bomb in the cargo hold of the Spire pod. We will mark the Spire location on your map. Please hurry. There is no time to lose.
Okay, good. I can save the game along the way. Because it's been a hot second since I've done that. That's the return cannon. This is the door, the building with the save point, right? Yeah. I know, I don't have to destroy these guys, but it's kind of fun to blast them as you go by. Maybe I'm just a terrible person. I think destroying the little robots doing their jobs is funny. That is dangerous, actually. Like, if that was a real-life elevator, that would never be allowed. You'd get killed in that gear. That is a major OSHA violation. Missile? Come
received.
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chambers so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan.
Well, thankfully it's just in here. Just a couple rooms over.
The thoronium bomb is primed and ready. Excellent work, Samus. To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engine. This must be done manually.
Of course.
This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it? Thank you. Initiating Skytown migration.
Yeah, so it does the yes or no thing because you can't back out of it afterwards. It's kind of like a miniature point of no return. You're locked into this until this entire section is complete now.
We will move the Skytown facility as close as possible to the Leviathan shield, and then deploy the bomb pod. Do you understand what you are supposed to do, Samus? After shutting off the engines, use the escape capsule to return here.
Skytown migration complete.
That was fast.
Now proceed to the bomb pod. We will release the cables once you're in position. We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
I mean, the entire mission has been doing that, dude. This is just another step of danger. Any minute now. Oh jeez, he wasted no time before blowing the cables off. Now, I'm not sure how Chozo technology works, or why I couldn't just drop the nuke from my ship right onto the shield. I'm going to guess it has something to do with the fact that's not a conventional nuke, and it's more like some kind of repurposed nuclear reactor.
Samus, we are sensing a large number of enemy units in your vicinity.
Uh-huh.
The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed.
Of course.
If the spire is destroyed before reaching the impact site, all hope for Elysia is lost.
Okay.
You must defend the spire at all costs. Use everything in your power to ensure its safe passage. Good luck, Samus.
Does the spire get a health bar? Oh, it does. Oh, these ships are actually strong. Because it withstood that whole hyper mode. Okay, it's gone. don't see any harm in blowing through a shit ton of missiles trying to kill these guys. I've got more than enough. Saw another gunship go by in the background there. And here it is. I don't know how many of these gunships there actually are. The other one over there is going to drop off pirates instead of shooting at the spire, so I think I'll take a risk and just let it do that. Because I'd rather kill this. Or, nah, well, it's already done it. Oh, there's only 2 gunships. And then the pirates just bugger off. No, they literally just jumped off. They're not surviving that. No ship picked them up. What the hell? Don't know what this does. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Engine override initiated. Deploying emergency escape pod.
Oh, it shuts the engines off.
Scuttle sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown. Escape pod malfunction. Opening repair access tunnel.
Yep, can never be easy, can it? Oh, cool, they actually got a countdown there. Oh, no, wait, if there's actually a countdown, that means that I'm actually on a time restraint here. I would appreciate it if the structure would stop shaking as I'm trying to weld. That would be nice.
Shutdown in 4 minutes.
Oh, I can rip it off. Okay.
Escape pod online.
Well, I definitely have more than enough time.
Engine shutdown in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I had 3 minutes left, but of course, cutscene has to make it so Samus barely gets out of there. And that is the single purpose of this room on the top of this
The
elevator.
plan worked. The bond's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly there and destroy it.
And they were kind enough to actually put the escape pod landing location right next to the other landing pad. So they could just go right out there and use it.
Data received.
See, I'm only coming up to like the boss for Alicia, and I'm already pretty buffed out with health and ammo and stuff. Like, I could actually probably go through the rest of the game without purposely looking for any of the other upgrades and not actually have any difficulty now. Because this one it just hands things to you. Oops, oops. There we go. Alright, let's go kill another Leviathan. Let's save again. Let's back it up, save again. I don't know how the saving works in terms of like checkpoints in this game. I don't want to brag about it because I have already once, but I die so infrequently in this game, and I don't think I die often to these bosses, so I don't know if the checkpoint is when I get out of the ship or if it's when I saved. Alright, this could be another one. Yep. Missiles. Alright. Where's the boss at? Phase on enhanced core can be exposed by damaging outer shell. That's pretty simply explained. I think if I keep shooting at this, do I damage all the bots surrounding it? I don't actually remember if I kill them. It's dropping some health, so I think, yeah, I am killing some of the bots. Yeah, so I wasn't able to hit it at all, and now I'm able to kind of stun it a bit. Or at least do stunning damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage already. Why did that hurt it? Alright, let's start blasting away at the... Oh, this is kind of obvious how to block. Not block, counter. That's the thing, like, I notice the more I'm playing games on stream, I'm good at talking when I'm playing a game. I'm not always the best at making sure it makes sense when I'm playing a game. It's like I'm able to talk, but the actual part of my brain that decides to have a sentence make the most sense doesn't always pick the optimal word. So, I don't think I'm actually very good at multitasking. I mean, doing this would definitely kill off a lot of the bots, but I think I'm just gonna summon more. Yeah, others are flying in now. I don't think the game will actually allow me to do more than a third of its health bar per time that it opens up. Am I just supposed to keep avoiding this? Is that all there is to it? Not exactly the most interesting attack. Now this is more interesting. Okay, do I Seeker Missile it? No, the Seeker Missile's not locking on. Okay, aim for the joints. Oh, I see. My focus kind of switches to those instead of onto it, so I can missile those. If I kill it this round, then that was really easy. Yep, incredibly easy. Looks like an EDF villain? Yeah, kind of. Part of me is maybe a little bit regretting the difficulty setting I chose, because they were normal and veteran at the beginning, and I feel like there's a good chance that it should have been named easy and normal instead of the way it actually was. Either that or Prime 3 is actually just that much easier than the other two. I kind of thought they were similar, with Prime 2 being like a lot harder, but Prime 1 not being that much more. I think the Wii controls seriously make a huge, huge difference. Phase-on tumors getting bigger. Yeah. It's a little concerning. Well, now I kill this thing off the same way I did the other one. Let's see how blue Samus's suit is walking out of here now. Because I know it gets more and more blue as the game goes on. Yeah, it's already a decent shade of purple now. More and more corrupted, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole point of the game. It's supposed to imply, too, that it's more and more dangerous to be using Phazon as the game goes, but let's face it, what's actually happening is you're just getting more and more badass because you're getting more and more crazy Phazon abilities.
Performed admirably. However, the threat is not over. We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found. Analysis has uncovered a message from Gandreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld. This is her last message right before she disappeared. To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon. Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon. Left unchecked, this corruption could spread to the entire galaxy. The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld. The attack will commence as soon as our preparations are complete. We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map. And Samus, be on the lookout for Gandreda.
Yep, because guaranteed if... Let's face it, not much of a spoiler, if the pattern holds up here. I fought one hunter, I fought another hunter. The third one's probably going to be in the same boat. Sensing a pattern. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I, honestly, I feel like Prime 1 is the strongest of the trilogy with certain aspects, as in, like, the world is better designed and feels less like a video game. Because this one, you're doing the same thing over and over again. You know when a boss is coming. You go to a world, you do shit, you fight the boss, you move on. And it's the same with the second game, too. You go to a certain area, get your abilities, you get the Dark Temple keys, you fight a boss, you bring the light back. The first game doesn't have any of that pattern, which is the thing I love about it the most. This one actually just doubles down on it because everything has got a pattern. You know that there's going to be fights against all three hunters. At least you're going to suspect it after the first one, and you know for sure after the second. Wow, that's a strong turret. Advanced visor system required. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I can't read it. That's another thing there. Elevator. Let's try this floor. See, the thing to remember is that Samus is technically sneaking into the pirate homeworld at this point. They do not know she is here. I think I have to get that from the other side. Alright, third floor. I remember the acid rain is going to be very nasty. So I do not want to touch that.
Samus, Gandrada's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility.
I thought there was a vent on top. Oh, it's over here. Oh, you're gonna repeat yourself.
Samus, Gandrada's communication.
Yeah, move on.
We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects directly to the seed. The gate in this room appears to be its main entrance. It will be impossible to go through that area unless you can find protection from the acid rain.
Don't notice the unauthorized spacecraft landing? Well, yeah. Nobody monitored that. I don't know what kind of stealth capabilities Samus' ship has, but they never discuss it or talk about it. And quite frankly, it doesn't look very stealthy. It is a bit of an oversight considering all the other little details with this game. And now the third of the ending MacGuffins just casually handed to me. Handed it to me. Oh boy. I think I've been playing this for a little while. What's funnier than in my opinion, than the ship landing and them not noticing is the pirates on the walkways not noticing the big ball rolling around underneath them. Oh, spider ball. Okay. That's where one of the security systems down. Anyway, well, actually, that's not a far-fetched idea. The pirate homeworld is a hidden place, right? No one's supposed to know about it. It's highly protected. Samus can sneak through here, but like any other GF trooper wouldn't be able to as easily. So, things malfunctioning, I could actually totally see them just writing it off and saying, oh, that's just a weird inconvenience. I haven't really started fucking with the security or anything at this point yet. I do think that part is coming up, though. Oh, spider ball? Is that what I'm gonna get here? No. That is not what I'm getting at all. X-ray visor. And what I love about it is they could have, in theory, just copied the X-ray visor from Prime 1. No, they made it look completely different. It's a whole new X-ray visor. Oh, because it shuffles, so you can't just brute force your way through guessing. Alright, this is obvious. Drop it at the door. Or, that's not a door. Tunnel. So the security is actually a lot better than it seems. It's just Samus is absolutely awesome at getting through all of this. Is this the one I think it is? No. There is a lore thing apparently somewhere here on the Pirate Homeworld that is supposed to have hinted at Metroid Dread happening. Way back, like before the... What was the point of this room then? Just to get a view of this? Yeah, like something like, oh, Project Dread or something, and then everyone speculated Metroid Dread was going to be a thing. And then Nintendo canceled the project, I think, originally. And eventually it got resurrected again, and the game came out.
This is Federation Trooper NZG-41. Can anyone read me? Over. Repeat, this is Federation... transmitting on an encoded channel. I was taken prisoner during the attack on Norian, but I managed to escape. I have information about how to bypass the acid rain and get through to the seed. I don't know how long I can evade capture. Can it? I'm transmitting my coordinates now.
Ah, different section. Different landing pad. That is going to give me a new landing pad, right? It didn't give me the landing pad. Alright. I need to find the Pirate Homeworld map then, I assume. Because otherwise I can't get over there. How do I... Can I rotate this room? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, I think I know where the map is. First time I saw one of those interfaces was actually at the bottom floor here. Is that turret fixed up again? I don't know, but it's not attacking me at the moment. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Beautiful. Oh, wait, what was that? I exited. I shouldn't have exited. Oh, the pirate seed. Okay. How convenient to the pirates to have all these things accessible to Samus. You know, that's just kind of how these games seem to work. How convenient that Illuminoth and Aang on Aether had the same setup, you know? It's all funny when you consider the gameplay and you try to apply real-world logic to it. It's just, you just don't want to do that. There's no way Samus should be able to activate that with her handprint. See? They actually did put a security gate there on the other landing pad. It's just there's nobody manning the security gate, apparently. And up into this vent. Big freaking pool of Phazon. Ooh, can I go up here? Yes, I think I was supposed to go up here. Yes, give me the health tanks. Give me the easy freebies. That gets me that, but this looks like, yeah, the fun half-pipe thing. Oh, boy, the spider ball rail. Oh. What does this do then? Oh, alright. That spits me back out here. Not very useful to me at the moment. Maybe at some point it would be. Do I want to do this? How do I get over to that grate that I wanted to go to? Oh, okay, I was going the right way. I thought that little slope was going to put me back on the half-pipe structure. See, if this is how the pirates leave all their technology, broken and not repaired like this, of course they're not going to be suspicious when other security systems aren't working. Oh, okay, I see why this was the thing now. Because this is how I get back out of here to get to the grate. Fair, it's more suspicious that they started working. Yeah. Although at this point, I mean, the security drone catches Samus. I'm pretty sure the jig is up here. Unless I can shut both those off quickly. No. Not quick enough. I'm just gonna go right to hyper mode to deal with these guys because the pirates on the pirate homeworld here are really tanky. They're kind of bullet spongy. There are ways to deal with them faster later, but I don't have it at the moment. I have half of it. If that makes any sense. Wait. Appears to be deactivated. Yeah, but these ones aren't. What's crazier is the idea that the pirates are now aware that Samus is here, and they don't send the entire army to go to stop her. Yeah, see, that weak spot there. All I need is a beam upgrade, another one, and then that actually becomes something that will, when combined with the X-ray visor like this, it'll zoom in and I can actually snipe that and take out these armored guys with one shot. So they go from being some of the hardest pirates in the game to being some of the easiest ones. And another freebie energy cell. Yes, please. With all the ones you find on your way through the game, if you end up guessing all the correct directions on the Olympus, I don't think you have to go find any other energy cells. But of course that relies on either a bit of luck or knowing what you're doing ahead of time. If this is a save door, which I hope it is, I'm going to be very happy. It is not. Oh, okay. So that's all I can do in this direction at the moment, because I can't go through the main part of the room without taking serious amounts of damage. I could tank it. You know what? There is a chance that I could. But I don't remember what's on the other end, and if there's just more rain, I'm probably going to get stuck over there or not be able to continue on further. Just want a little bit of extra health if it will drop it. It doesn't look like I'll get any. Well, that's a suit upgrade. I need the spider ball. I almost went back. Then I realized that I haven't gone this way yet. I could keep going this way. I forgot I was looking for the trooper. Yeah, literally just one room back. I just need to get over to it.
I even know a back entrance to that location, but we'll need your help activating the lift that takes us there.
Oh, how
We've
convenient.
got to engage the security levers simultaneously.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm not fucking stupid. Give me some health. Alright, that's all I'm gonna get.
I'll call out the instructions. We must synchronize our movements or the security claims won't release. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna hope the Wii remote is accurate enough.
Pull. Twist. Push.
Seems like it's good enough.
Let's get going.
Oh no, who could have seen that coming? You know, I say that, but honestly, the first time I played through, it didn't actually surprise me.
You know, you should never trust strangers, Sammy. This is gonna be fun.
See, both Gantreda and Rendas have actually cool soundtracks for the boss fights. Gore kind of got screwed out of it. His kind of sucks. Hate to say it. And if you don't remember it, even though you may have been watching it during the stream at some point, there's a reason you don't remember it. It's just not very good. I do find it kind of interesting she's able to turn into a swarm of something. You know what? The fact she turns in everything just reinforces that she has to have been the last one to fight for sure. 3 games of shit going invisible usually means just switching the visor. So it's not much of a challenge or surprise with that to figure out. Oh, she in hyper mode? Yeah, she is. I say, get the hell off me. Almost got her. Almost got her. Got her. That's something kind of like giving off like a horror vibe the way she dies. The sad thing is Samus just standing there, accepting it's happening now, pissed off. That's a lot of, like, that's actually a great approach to Samus's character in this game. That says a lot about her and what she's dealing with, putting down her friends in these fights, without actually having to say anything. Who am I getting texts from? Well, that's an old one. I should have checked that hours ago. Oops. Well, I don't know how many hours I'm up to now, because I had to restart the stream, but I've got 3 hours on this. I think I had like 4 or 5 on the last VOD. I made it a lot farther in this game than I expected to today, so I think first save points, I'm going to probably stop for the day. Since about noon. Wow, I have been playing for a while. I want to honestly just keep going non-stop, but at this point, you know what? I am hungry. I need to get some food. Go touch snow. Maybe I'll do that as well. Where does this go? I'm not going to rush back to a save point, but first one I do find, I will use that. Of course, that includes the ship. Alright, I didn't realize the ship was going to be right there, but okay. I think that will be all for today. Yeah, I made it really far. I'm really happy with that. Man, I love this game. I'm far enough away that, you know what, I thought I had some doubts about finishing this before Prime 4's release date, but I'm not so worried about that now. So, oh, I probably didn't have to enter the ship. Anyway, so that'll be all for today. Thank you for everybody who came to the stream. Happy to see you all. Thank you for the follows, Ratio Gazer. If you're still around, first of all, I'm amazed and impressed if you are, but thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. That is it, and I will see you all sometime soon, hopefully. Ideally, I'll get back to playing this tomorrow, but we'll see. Either tomorrow or Tuesday. All right. Bye, everyone.